Hello, everybody. It is June 2nd. We're already into June. Man, time goes by fast these days here. It is about 3:15. I'm a little bit earlier, a lot earlier, bit earlier than normal. We're going to do some listening on 144.250 today. Tonight is it's Wednesday, isn't it? So it'll be the Bozo night. BozoNet tonight. That will be around 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. if you're watching on the West Coast. That's about an hour in length. I don't think I'll be there that long. I'm going to be jumping out at some point, probably closer to 4:30, 5 o'clock to grab some dinner, as well as to take care of some family business. But I'll leave the stream up and going. And then probably after that, I'll jump up to 144.270 just for some basic kind of talking, whatever they call it, rag chew, whatever they call it. Anyways, let's get to some radio here. 144.250. Actually, I'm slid off a couple KCs, but you can see here.
WA6QXA, K6EGG.
You at home?
I am at home.
Give me a second, let me switch radios. I'm on my 7100.
Excellent, man. Yeah, you sound pretty good.
There you go on the other one now. Give me 30 seconds.
Copy that. Countdown to 30 seconds starts now.
It's 30 seconds up. WA6QXA.
Yep, I got you in there. I'm just running barefoot 50 watts right now.
Give me a 5 count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, that sounds pretty good. Do I sound okay to you?
Yeah, you sound great. Let me turn up my power, though. I just turned on my amplifier for a quick second. I don't think I want to run it because it's bleeding into everything right now. Okay, now I'm running at 100 watts right now.
All right, I just scraped mine on too, so I hope I'm a little louder.
Oh yeah, you sound excellent.
Well, you helped me dial in this new microphone and everything with the settings. So yeah, I just talked to Rob. He was on Fusion a few minutes ago driving home.
Excellent. How was the audio and stuff from it? Was it clear?
How was the audio as far as being on Fusion?
Yes.
Well, you know, it's digital. It's definitely digital. It doesn't, I gotta be honest, it doesn't sound as clear and clean as D-Star.
I've only made like 1 or 2 contacts with D-Star, and I apologize for the feedback there. I got my speakers on right now.
I don't think I even caught it.
Give me a quick second. Just turn on the radio and stuff. I have the stream up too as well. I'm going to go take care of some stuff real quick, but I'll be back in a few minutes. This is Greg, K6EGG, from the city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport.
Very good. Okay, well, that'll give me a chance to do some radio checks on my microphone, since I'm here probably by myself. So WA6QXA, we'll be on the side. This is WA6QXA, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. WA6QXA, testing 1, 2, 3. WA6QXA, testing 45 watts, 1, 2, 3. WA6QXA, testing 180 watts, 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, four, 5. This is a radio check, WA6QXA, testing 1, 2, 3. This is WA6QXA, testing 1, 2, 3. WA6QXA, testing 45 watts, 1, 2, 3. WA6QXA, testing 180 watts, 1, 2, 3. WA6QXA, 180 watts, 2 feet from the mic. One foot from the mic, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. $45 watts, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No processor, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Processor on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Processor off, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Processor on 2, 1, 2, 3. Inches from the mic, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two feet from the mic, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. WA6QXA, 6 inches from the mic. WA6QXA, 2 feet from the mic. WA6QXA, 3 inches from the mic. WA6QXA, 45 watts, 3 inches. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, WA6QXA. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is WA6QXA, 180 watts. This is WA6QXA, 45 watts. Check over, WA6QXA, we're listening and monitoring. WA6QXA, testing mic 1, 2, 3.
K6EGG.
Hey, Greg, give me 1 minute. I'll be right with you, okay?
No problem. Take your time. I'm just cruising the internet right now.
Okay, Greg. This is Keith WA6QXA. You get a copy?
I got a copy. Barefoot K6EGG from Chino.
I was like, when you were gone, I was like testing this mic with different settings and different distances from the mic, getting to hear myself through both speakers and headphones. How do I sound right now, too? I am barefoot, about 45 watts, testing 1, 2, 3. I want to know how the clarity part of it.
Your presence doesn't seem to be as loud as before, but the noise floor here is a lot louder, so it's kind of hard to compare to.
Okay, so this is with power testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do you feel now?
It's definitely better, and I had my preamp on, which was bringing in the noise, so I apologize for that.
I guess my point is I'm talking closer to the mic than before, but when I was checking it out, it didn't sound like it was over-modulated or whatever, so I want to make sure that, it's not over-modulating. What do you think?
No, it sounds pretty good.
Okay, well, I'm actually talking roughly like 6 inches from the mic, pretty much what you're typically are doing.
I'm a little closer than 6 inches, but you definitely sound good and you sound natural. I'm not hearing as much air, room noise as I did in the past. So I would say you definitely made an improvement. I should have had my preamp on. I wasn't really ready to start up today, but when I got on the radio. But yeah, you sound pretty good, man.
All right, well, yeah, it makes sense if I'm closer to the mic, as long as it's not over-distorting, where it's picking up me more than anything else, outside noise, what have you. So I'm hoping this works okay.
Yeah, and you still running your power right now?
I am probably about 180.
Let me try to tune you in just a tad.
All right, this is WA6QXA, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, radio check, testing 1, 2, 3.
Seems like I had you in before, so you sound just a little bit off, although conditions are a little different than I'm used to. I'm not used to talking during the day.
I'm still a little off frequency?
No. I thought you were, but you're not.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go with this. When I was listening to myself on the on your live stream, I was happy with what I was hearing. As far as listening to myself, I was listening to my speakers, and then I'd also listen to my headphones, and I was pretty happy with what I was hearing.
Yeah, at least on my end, the monitor feature of my radio is not exactly what is being sent on the air. So I wish I had some way to listen to myself over the air to give myself a better air check, but like you're getting right now. But you've definitely improved your audio over the last couple of days.
Well, thanks to you. You really helped me. You spent some good time with me a few days ago. I haven't done anything since, except for doing this experiment, getting closer to the mic, that kind of stuff. So those settings that you helped me with to get it sounding good really made a big difference.
Excellent. Why don't you go back when you're not busy and take a listen to how you sounded, like a week ago on the streams versus, the last couple days, and you'll be pleased.
That's a great idea. So what I could do is hook up two different YouTubes, on two different browsers, and listen to a week ago and listen to the current stuff to be able to compare, really close to each other, so there's not a lot of time lapse between each one, so I can really tell a difference.
Yeah, listen to with a pair of headphones in, so you get a real speaker, so you get a real definition of how you sound. Because listening out of computer speakers they're very low end.
Yeah, that's what I was doing when I was plugging them into my little JBL external speakers, and then I also was using my my good headphones, my 240s.
Oh yeah, those are good.
Man, I've had that pair for probably well over 10 years. It's still just, I don't use them that often. Well, since I've been hamming, I've been using them a little more frequently. But yeah, they still sound really good.
Yeah, I prefer to use headphones when I talk on radio. So I can hear myself pretty good, so I have an idea of how close I am to the microphone if I'm distorting it like I am right now, or it's easier for me to pick stuff through noise as well.
I only use them typically when I need to. Like if somebody's kind of faint out there, and when I put them on, then it makes a big difference. Otherwise, I got these little JBL powered speakers, that they cost me probably about $250 for the pair, something like that. I got them when I was, first Zooming last year, and so they're pretty good sounding for the purpose, Hey, who's that? Hey, Ron, I can hear you too. Awesome. Ron, feel free to join in. We're just kind of shooting the bull, you know what I mean? Greg's really been helping me with setting up my mic, with settings and stuff like that. So I've had a lot of improvement, I think, the past couple of days. Yeah, Greg's over there in Chino. Maybe he needs to run some power. Maybe you guys just have a big mountain in the way between both of you. Okay, Greg, now I'm about 3 inches from the mic. Did I get distorted?
Your voice has more presence and a little bit of distortion, but not bad. Maybe you can bring down the mic gain just a tad. How far are you away from the microphone?
I'd say 3 inches.
I would say just leave it right there for right now. I don't know how you're going to sound to somebody that's closer.
Okay, I'll back off 1 inch from the mic. Maybe that'll make a difference.
Go back there for a second.
Okay, I'm probably 1 inch further away now. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Get back on it.
Testing 1, 2, 3. That's about 2.5, 3 inches.
Yeah, maybe just go back off a hair, and you sounded pretty good there.
Okay, so this is probably the e-ticket right here. Testing 1, 2, 3.
I would say for now, absolutely.
All right, very cool. Yeah, well, yeah, I got to do what you just said. In fact, I might do it in a few minutes. AB a week ago and right now. Was this an off day for you?
Yeah, I'm off the next couple days. I have some doctor's appointments and some other stuff I got to take care of.
Okay, roger on that. So it's like your Monday. You worked last night, right?
I did, and a bunch of noises came up. Yeah, I worked a night game last night. This will be my Friday, and I have Friday off, and I have Saturday and Sunday, so my Friday is really like my Sunday.
So you off until Sunday? Is that the deal?
I'm off until Saturday, and I work Saturday, Sunday. Then I'm off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, as of now, Thursday next week.
Okay, so things are going to start flowing up a hair for you.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely over the hump now. I just wish now my body was okay so I can put that ground rod in the ground in my backyard.
Roger that. Do you already have the ground rod?
No, I'm not going to get it till I know I'm going to do it.
You're going to go with an 8-footer, 10-footer, 12-footer?
Just an 8-footer probably. That's the only way it's going to fit my car.
You got a pretty hefty sledgehammer?
I hope it does the job. I don't know about hefty. It should. I mean, if I do that water trick, I think you sent me a YouTube version of it where they keep pouring it in the water. I think I might be able to do that. Might be able to get me through the hump.
Yeah, well, that water trick works really good if you have like kind of soil like I have. Sounds like you have like more granite and stuff, so it might be a little tougher to do.
Yeah, after like 5 feet or 3 feet or so, it's a lot of decomposed granite, so I might have some trouble getting through that. But if I take my time with it and just let it sit for a little while, I'm sure I can probably punch through it.
Another trick is kind of water it a day or two, kind of slowly but steadily for a couple of days too, to soften things up for you. That helps too.
So maybe this summer I can get to it.
Okay, I'm going to check out for just a couple of minutes because I want to do what you suggested, where I get last week's and today and get the AB it. WA6QXA, we're going to be on the side.
Excellent.
And for those of you joining on the stream, I'm definitely not on this early, but I have some time off. So I figured I'd pop on and see who's on this afternoon. I might jump on to 144.520 in a little bit. Right now, it's about 4 minutes till 4 o'clock here locally here in Southern California. Generally, this frequency is pretty busy at night with an average of 10 or so people going in and out at whatever time, from time to time, I should say. We've had a total of about 30 people come in and out over the last couple months, just either by finding us by scanning or finding on this YouTube page, which I've been trying to promote 2-meter sideband and ham radio as a whole. So if you like what you see, just don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I'm not trying to sell any ads or anything like that. Just trying to promote the ham radio world here. So hope you enjoy. And let's get back to some radio. And real quick, if you notice, another reason why I have it on, which was the original reason why I started it, is so people like Keith WA6QXA can go back and listen to his improvements and changes he made on his station, just to try to help him out. Because a lot of times you'd have to talk your guy, or the other person you're into, on the way they sound. This way you can actually hear directly how you sound through a radio directly to some speakers you have at your house. So, and you can play it back just like a DVR. So if you made like 1 or 2 changes here, you can play it back, listen to it there, whatever you need to do to try to see how your adjustments made in your different sound quality, or your even in your, I have you can see the signal strength meter if you added an antenna or raised your antenna at all, which I believe that Levi W6GOX, he put his antenna up, I think it was probably like 8 or 9 feet higher, and it made it basically so I can hear him. So those little adjustments are always helpful when you're doing ham radio. Every little one starts to add up to a big one. So with Keith adjusting his audio, might be able to punch through some noise a little better on sideband at least. So that's another reason why I have this thing here going, so it can help out the local people. And eventually, if I ever get my general license, which I'm hoping to this summer, I'll jump on HF 75 meter, I guess, 20 meter, whatever it is, and so I can do some DXing between here and the East Coast or around the world. So not too much action going on right now, but we'll get back to listening to radio and see if or when Keith pops back on or somebody else checks in. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Modern Train 144-250 from the beautiful city of Chino, just 2 miles north of the Chino Airport, where the Plains of Fame Air Museum is located. Anybody else on frequency?
All right, great. This is WA6QXA. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. Yeah, I did the AB. It sounded, I could definitely hear a difference. It sounds cleaner, more presence, and crisp, I think, too. So, yeah, it's definitely, it was worth a $55, $60 investment.
Now, just think if you improved your microphone.
You know what? I do have a secondary microphone. It's the same brand, but I was kind of curious to see if it's going to do something different. I should go grab it.
Hey, dude, that's what it's here for.
I think I brought it home from school today. Let me go see. Give me a second.
No problem.
Now, if you just tune it in, I was just mentioning how people were changing their audio settings and antenna length, or whatever height, whatever you want to call it. Keith changed his audio and bought a Heil adapter to plug a XLR Shure SM58 into his 991 Alpha.
I have it in my hand, so this is the mic that I've been talking on, so give me about 10 seconds to switch out the other microphone.
Copy.
And throughout the process, he's been, after he plugged it in, he's made different changes.
The other microphone testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I got to be honest with you. I think the other one sounds better.
Are you kidding me? Okay. That's crazy.
Why is that?
There's a copy that makes Shure microphones, Shure 58s. I forget the name of the company, and that's what that one was. I was picking these things up for, I think, 2 or 3 for $100. They're called DLS Audio, ES-58, and I'm talking on an original Shure 58 right now.
And go back to the other one.
Back to the other one, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Man, I don't know. The other one had like harsh highs, like right around the mid to upper frequency. Oh, it's hard to tell.
Have you ever heard of this company? They're out of Orange County out there, I think, Garden Grove.
I have. I have not physically had my hands on any of their equipment, but I've definitely heard of them.
Yeah, I picked these things up for school because they're so inexpensive. I can't remember if they're 2 for $100 or 3 for $100. Really cheap, though, And there's a copy of the 58. They look just like it, And people, it's pretty close, evidently, because between the Shure 58 and this one, you're a little puzzled.
Yeah, it's harder to tell because you only have you don't have as much bandwidth as you do for a full copy. If you're on FM, I'm sure I might be able to tell a little bit of a difference, but it's hard to say.
Oh, really? Okay, I went back to the original Shure 58, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's kind of hard to say. You're not as harsh.
Hey, well, what do we just go on to FM real quick for a second?
You want to go to 550?
No, let's just do it here. It's just you and me here.
Okay. Give me a second. K6EGG.
Okay, this is WA6QXA. Keith, copy?
Yeah, I got a lot of noise. I'm not picking you up that good to give you a good audio check, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you're scratchy to me, too. I don't know what's going on. Let's go back to sideband.
Copy QS-wide, upper sideband. I'm back.
I gotta tune you back in, so give me a 5 count.
Kilowatt 6, Echo Golf, City of Chino.
Do I sound okay to you? Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or am I off?
You're just a hair off there.
Is that better or worse?
That's okay. It's livable.
But I want it perfect.
Yes, I can give you 5.
Okay. So yeah, what happened is like when I went into FM, it went on to a different frequency. It was like 30 or 40 kHz difference. So I zeroed it out. But yeah, you were really staticky on FM. Is odd.
I don't think we have obviously we don't have a direct line of sight. I've never heard you clear through a, what's it called? FM signal. I mean, we got some hills in the way, so we're going to get some noise between us.
Okay, yeah, it was weird. It was very staticky on your end. I don't know what it was. All right, I'm going to play around with this mic and, just kind of A-B with both of these mics and see what ends up happening.
It's time for you to get an RE50, dude.
Yours is a 43?
No, mine's an RE20. RE20.
20, okay. That's about a $450 mic, right?
You can get them used for cheaper.
Are they pretty durable? So if it's used, it's not like busted, that's why they're selling it?
They're pretty durable. They might have used it for a kick drum or something. I mean, mine's 22 years old.
If it's used for a kick drum, does it wear it out? Because, I mean, kick drum has a lot of pop, you know what I mean?
No, these things are tanks. I would suggest buying a newer, but I don't think you want to spend that kind of money. That's like half a new radio.
I know, that's the point. And like, how much really difference is it going to make for that kind of money?
If people are paying just as much for Heil microphones, and I don't like the way they sound, especially their headsets. They sound like too over bassy and over, like Bose headsets. They sound like over EQ'd. That's my personal opinion.
Well, yeah, some people really dig them, Fred doesn't like them because he says they don't hold up. He's had several of them. They break down on him.
Well, like I said, this beauty right here I'm talking into, this RE20 Electro Voice RE20 is 20 years old. I bought it in 2002 or early 2002, so it's almost 20 years old.
Do you remember what you paid for it 20 years ago?
I must have turned it down for a second. Yeah, they usually retail around $450.
Okay, yeah, roger that. So that mic's been around for quite a while.
Oh yeah, they've been the radio industry standard, I believe, since the early '70s. If someone's online that can correct my theory on this microphone here.
I might look in the used market and see what I see.
And sometimes they have refurbs that you can get them for in the 300s.
So when it's refurb, that means it was damaged. They had to go in there and repair it?
Yep. And just to let you know, every single computer I have in my house is a refurb, and they're all over 10 years old.
Even your Mac?
All of my Macs. Refurb doesn't necessarily mean a dud, and it's tested, so in many ways it's probably better than new.
We'll talk.
I keyed you with you, sorry.
I was just saying the cool thing about having this split switch is, like, as you already explained to me, is you can, you have two hands to be on the computer and still, use your microphone.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you can see me on the stream, but this is why I love it. I'm sitting here typing names and writing down stuff at the same time and playing with my mixer here, talking in and out of to the stream.
I'm trying to see if there's anything on Craigslist. Hang on a second.
I'm seeing something on eBay. The cheapest one is $370.
New or used?
It says perfect condition.
I'm not going to save $70 for a used one. I'd pay the full pop to get the new one. You know what I mean? For that.
Sometimes people they use it like once or twice and it's done. It's just been sitting in their closet or something.
I didn't think about going to eBay. That's what I should have started with.
And just to let you know, something that Curtis brought up is very, very important. If you get a boom microphone, or if you get a microphone, like a good microphone, like an RE20, not saying that a 58 isn't, you got to put it on a stand with some sort of rubber mount, or you're going to get killed.
Okay, I'm on a boom right now, but I don't have the DJ style.
I can hit my desk and it's not reverberating like I'm doing right now. It's not reverberating into my microphone at all. But that's the picky audio guy in me.
Okay, you ever heard of Rockville R-Stock? R-Shock?
R-Stock?
R-Shock, you know, a shock mount?
I have not.
I see one on eBay for $20.
Is it for an RE20 or for a 58?
Oh, they're custom made for certain models? I didn't know that.
Yep.
It says brand new in box, but it doesn't say what it's for. Okay, I'm glad you told me that.
Oh, yeah. I have a TLM Neumann 103, and their shock mount is like $150.
So he's even got showing the label R-Shock Black Studio Condenser Mic Metal Shock Mount with foam insert. Doesn't say anything about specific microphone that it's for. Weird, huh?
So they might have some sort of universal that it might fit in, but if you're running like I said, I'm just referring to my microphone. If you're running something like my microphone, you want to find something that's actually made for the microphone. A lot of like 58s and stuff like that, the shafts, after the element are very similar in size. Their universal one is a lot easier to find.
Now, a condenser mic, isn't it typically thinner?
No.
Or just the opposite, huh?
No, it doesn't matter. I've seen condenser mics thin, wide, thick, big, small.
Is a used Neumann U47, is that a pretty good mic?
That's a very good microphone.
They only want $3,000 for it.
That microphone, and if somebody's online that can probably correct me, that microphone has a 102 element in there, an 87 element in there, and a 102 element in there. Or 103, sorry, 102, 103, and 87 element. You can switch, I think there's a little switch towards the bottom. So it's basically 3 different microphones in one.
Okay, roger that. I think I have a buddy that has a music studio that has that one. Now, what about, are you familiar with the Shure SM7B?
I am very familiar with it, yes. That's another good microphone. It does not have variable D technology, which it basically sounds almost exactly the same as an RE20, but it doesn't have variable D technology like the RE20 has.
All right, this guy wants $450 for it used. He's throwing in a couple of accessories with it.
You could get a B&H, I think, for through. Let me look and see. You can get a SM7B brand new from New York for $399.
Okay, yeah, well, that's good to know because he's asking more than that, but he's throwing a couple of accessories in with it.
But if you're going to pay that much, I'll spend extra $50 and get the RE20. Are you familiar with the variable D does?
Yeah, explain.
So when you got on your SM58, you started getting close. You started having a proximity effect, which distorted your lows. The RE20 protects that. I can be right now. I got back a couple more inches from my microphone, and I almost sound exactly the same. As I move in, I don't change. It doesn't change the tone and presence of my voice. I'm on it right now. I don't know if you notice any difference.
Okay, now I hear what you're saying. No, I didn't really notice a big difference.
Variable D, that's why Variable D in a radio studio was good, because they would have guests and stuff, and they'd be like this far back, and they could still hear them, and then the DJs will be right on it, and they wouldn't sound any different. It really helped out in the studio sense for evening out the levels.
What about an Octava MK219?
That's a Russian-built microphone. You'd probably get a lot of RFI into that. Those are notorious for having transformer problems.
I'm so glad I have a pro that can give me all this insight. I have no clue.
You said Octavia, right?
Yep.
Yeah, look that up. They're Russian-made. They basically are a copy of Neumann's.
Oh, okay. So the Neumann could make a lot of RF noise also?
No. Neumann's are transformerless, and they're super clean.
What about the Neumann CLM 103?
I have it. That microphone sounds awesome, but I have one sitting in my closet. It's not made for what we're trying to do.
Roger that.
In fact, I'm going to sell it. I'm probably going to sell it within the next couple of weeks, because it's just sitting there not doing anything.
Just for your information, somebody west of Venus selling his for $9.95.
A used 103?
Roger.
That's about what I paid for mine. And I did a comparison between this RE20 and the 103, and I didn't say anything. I just went back and forth, and everybody, including Curtis, said stick with the RE20 without knowing which one it was.
Oh, I remember that. That was that mic. Okay, gotcha. Here's an AKG. What's it say? B12VR.
AKGs, they're not as durable. They're a step above, in my eyes, Heil microphones.
Yeah, I want something that's durable.
I would stay away from Biodynamic, too. They're not good. Sennheiser, Electro Voice, Shure's are decent, not my favorite. They're a little cheaper, but you miss some of the stuff that some of the other places or some of the other companies have.
Here's one for you. How about a Sennheiser MB421-U-V?
That is a great microphone. That was another staple in the broadcast voiceover world for the 70s and 80s, I believe, and maybe the beginning part of the 90s. It has a ton of low end, not very bright, which you would need for DXing for something what we're doing here. They also don't have the proximity effect that the RE20 has, so you get like 2 inches away from the microphone, and your frequencies like take a huge curve off.
Okay, roger that one. Here's an Electro Voice RE27. What do you think?
Great microphone. I've owned one. Has the variable D, which is good. The mid to mid highs have they almost sound distorted. It's just a little too bright for me. Might be good for DXing, but it's got a little bit of splatter on those frequencies. It's the best way I can describe.
All right, no thank you. And I have high enough voice where I don't need any highs added to my voice.
You said that, not me.
No, I hear my voice, you know. I don't have a deep voice.
That could be an advantage on radio, though, or at least for DXing.
I know, my voice probably cuts better than a lot of, like other voices.
Exactly.
Great.
Go for it.
Sounds better than mine.
Which is what?
My voice.
Are you on computer?
No, I'm in the car.
Oh, see, I can't even tell. Computer, car, you're doing great. Greg, you got a copy on Ward on mobile?
I do have a copy on Ward Mobile. What's your location there? W6WD. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Hey, Greg, how you doing? Doing pretty well here. I'm in Cyprus, just left Yesu, so heading home. Go ahead.
Excellent. You sound pretty good. Actually, other than the fact I hear you waving in and out, I could probably tell that you're moving. I wouldn't know the difference other than the fact you're in a mobile. So you sound really good.
Roger that. I think it's just helping my center console just hit my default. Sorry about that. Is that a little better?
Yeah, there you go. We're just up here rag chewing about different microphones. Keith here was going between a couple different microphones into his XLR to radio adapter for his microphone input.
Hey, Ward, what'd you go to Yesu for?
Well, I had a question on the 991 Alpha. I got a little ticking noise, and it's from the Cat 5 wire that's running to the external screen, and it's radiating off the coax.
Oh, you told me about that. Did they have a solution?
Well, the solution is to probably put a different Cat 8 cable on it, maybe get one that's super shielded and try to just isolate it as far as I can from the coax. But of course, it comes right out of the Cat area, so we're going to see how that's going to work.
Okay, Roger. Well, good luck on that one.
Yeah, other than that, nice gentleman came out, the tech guy came out, and he sat in the truck and he was, very helpful. So it was real good. So didn't mean to interrupt. I just want to comment. You sound pretty good.
Never interrupting. Hey, was he impressed with your setup?
Yeah, he was. He was real nice to meet from New Zealand, and he gave me little tips on my HS120 before I thought I was going to mount it. And he said, you need it's good pot, but I have to raise it up off the lower part of the bed. So anyway, got some more homework to do on that, but that's okay.
Cool. Well, it's good to get pick their brains, right? They're the guys that know stuff, supposedly.
Hey, Ward.
Yeah, he's just probably one of the most frequent calls or questions with the 991 Alpha.
Interesting. Greg, did you have a comment?
Yeah, I wanted to comment on you said about the cable between the microphone and the radio. It's interesting you say that. I have a V71 that when I use the stock cable, it's a modular jack. It's like a Cat 5 basically. It was getting ticking noise. It was hearing the data through the microphone. And one of my buddies that's a radio engineer, he's like, yeah, you got to change out that cable. Put Cat 5 Cat 5E on there. I did, and it totally cleaned it up. It's just a normal Cat 5 cable, at least for the V71.
I kind of a little bit of that. You got kind of wash out into the noise. I heard about a Cat 5. I'm not sure how many wires. I don't know if this has got 5 or 8 wires in it, but it's flat, and it connects to USB, or to USB, the 232 Cat GPS in it. So I need to look into it pretty a little more. Yeah, were you saying something about a little thicker line, or did I miss that?
Yeah, I changed over to a TAC Cat 5E and put the connectors on myself, and it's cleared up all my audio problems.
Okay, I might hit you up when I get home at the base. The Cat 5, I think it's the D is in Delta. Yeah, I mean, interference with my audio. I'm just getting a click, like a chugga noise through my audio. It's radiating through the coax that's right there. So if it would take care of that, I'd be a happy camper.
Yeah, that actually might be a little different problem than I had. Mine was getting into my microphone feed, so people were hearing a data noise or clicking on my transmit audio. So that might be a little bit of a different problem.
All right, so I appreciate that, Greg. Yeah, I might hit you up if you don't mind when I get home, but I said I'm in the truck. I think you're pretty good. Look, that's just a little bit of noise from, of course, the road and everything. So hopefully I'm definitely going to hit you up when I get home.
Cool. I'll be in and out all night tonight. I'm going to go to dinner here probably about 15, 20 minutes. I do have the stream up. If you're extremely bored, you can listen in there too as well.
Oh, no, Roger. I appreciate it. No, it's good. Well, like I said, I'm just a few miles from the house, so I'd just say hello to Keith. I didn't know you were out there. I'm glad you are, and thanks for that information.
Yeah, no problem. And if you want to listen to how your mobile sounds to me, just click back on the DVR mode from today's stream and look about an hour and 5 minutes in so you can hear yourself.
All right, QSL, I appreciate that. I'd be very curious to see how it does sound and what the signal is from down here. So, all right, I'll 73 to you, Greg, and Keith, and I'll text you guys a little while. W6WWD.
Take care, Ward. K6EGG.
All right, Ward, we'll catch you in a little bit. All right, Greg, a couple more mic questions.
Shoot.
AKGC-214.
$214?
Yeah, C-214.
I personally have never used that microphone. I think they use it in music, like horns and stuff. I can't give you any info on that, but that is a condenser.
Okay, well, if it's more of an instrument mic, that's not good for this situation. How about an Audio-Technica AT2020?
I would stay away from Audio-Technica.
Oh, stay away from all Audio-Technicas. I gotcha.
Once again, my personal opinion.
Well, I tried your opinion. Sennheiser NWT E835.
I have never used that microphone. I've seen it. I can't give any info on it.
All right, just curious. I saw one of those. I did see your mic used, slightly used, $400.
That sounds about right.
I thought you said I could get one new for about that.
You can.
Is it like ham gear where you can get retail out of it when you sell it used?
It's in high demand right now because people are broadcasting from their house.
Okay. Here's an inexpensive mic for you, a Sony C800G microphone.
I would stay away from Sony microphones. They're not as durable, and I don't think they have a lot of gain. The Sonys that I've used, Sony lavaliers are about the only thing I trust with microphones from Sony.
Dude wants $12,500 for it.
Shoot.
This is kind of fun, quizzing you on the microphone.
I've used a lot in my day.
Well, you're the man to talk to that I know of. The thing is like, you're a pro audio guy, but you also have the ham part, so you know that aspect too, which would work great for what we're trying to do, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because there could be another guy who has the same knowledge as you as far as knowing mics and not being a ham operator, so you have that above him when it comes to this game.
I just wish I had more RF knowledge. There's that guy that has a stream similar to mine out of New York. I've been emailing back and forth. He's been giving me some pointers how to get RFI out of my my microphone and station equipment. So the gear I ordered, he suggested it's coming in tomorrow.
Oh, for your station?
Yep.
Cool.
Let me see if I can pull his YouTube thing up here. It's KB2UKA Doug. He's been really helpful on stuff. He's been getting back to me really quickly on emails and stuff. I like his audio setup. It's very similar to the audio equipment I have in my shack as well.
How did you run across him?
I was looking up YouTube pages like mine, and I saw he was actually live at the time.
Very cool.
I think I sent you his call letters before, and you liked the flag outside of his house.
Oh, I think that guy. Yeah, I think I remember.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. I wish I can jump on 20 and talk to him, but one of these days.
Yeah, with your time being a little bit more available, pass that test.
Yeah, I might work on it. Yeah, but I really want to get my processing into my audio chain. I think I can tweak it a little more to my liking versus kind of using the radio settings, which is like, two things up on the highs and two things low on the lows. I can go in between there a little bit. At least in the world of HF, that may make a little bit of a difference. I can have a couple different settings, one for DXing and another one for rag chewing.
Yeah, right. I got you there.
And if you're new to the YouTube stream, don't forget to hit that subscribe button down below. Just trying to help out local hams and myself, trying to get as much info as I can to make our station sound a lot better.
Kind of a lower level microphone.
I'm sorry, say again?
A pre-sonic, is that like a lower level microphone?
Prosumer.
Consumer.
Prosumer.
Prosumer, huh? Never heard that term before.
Kind of like consumer wanting to be professional.
Okay, just like a kind of, okay, I got you. So I'm not wanting a condenser mic, probably, right?
I would not get a condenser mic because then you're going to have to do a little more in the way of powering it and more stuff in your audio chain to get that thing to pass audio into your radio. Kind of like what I'm doing with this fathead on the back of my RE20 here.
Well, is the RE20 I thought it's not a dynamic mic?
It is a dynamic mic, but I'm using the fathead to get a little more gain out of it.
Yeah, you told me about that before. I forget how much that costs.
It's $100, but I need Phantom to power it. So I'm Phantom powering it through my preamp, which is an Avalon vacuum tube. Why don't you look that up on there? Avalon vacuum tube 737.
I've heard about those. Hang on a second. What's your opinion on the Sennheiser MK4? Oh, it's a condenser mic.
Yeah, I would personally, for you, stick with something like an RE20. If you want to like a good microphone, like an RE20, SM7B, something in that realm.
Did I already ask you about the AKG P420?
Yep, that's phantom power, I believe, or condenser.
Condenser. Dang, I missed that one. All right, good. I'm going to look up this Avalon vacuum tube thing.
And to be completely honest with you, I don't know if you're going to like this, you may not hear that big of a difference in sound quality.
Or what do you mean, for what?
If you spend $400 on a microphone, for instance, let me put another microphone in here and see if I sound that much different.
So are you saying for what I already have, I might not notice that big of a difference to spend the $400?
Correct. So right now I'm on a different microphone right here. Do I sound different?
Way different.
This is an AKG 230. Boy, it does sound like garbage, doesn't it?
Sounds like you're in the car. I don't know if it's just because you don't have it set for that microphone, you know, you don't have your settings for it. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, it sounds like the difference of being like when Ford was in the car versus his home. Is that Avalon is like, I'm seeing like some different models, like the ZT737, is that the one?
Yeah, so it's a 737 SP.
I mean, that's like over $3,000.
Affirmative.
You got one, that's what you're using?
Yep, that's what you hear on the stream.
All right, it's settled. I'm just sticking with the SM58. I can buy like several radios for that price.
You want to hear the story on the Avalon? You're going to love it.
Do you have to be off radio again?
Nope.
Yeah.
So I was looking online forever for one of these preamps, but they're even used. They're in the upper 2000s. I was walking through a couple things. For a while, I was looking for old stereo equipment, like 70s style. So I was going through pawn shops, stuff like that. And I came across this Avalon preamp, and the guy's like, "Yeah, this thing doesn't pass audio." I'm gonna comment here, so if somebody wants to jump in. So anyways, I go on and talk to him and play completely dumb, like, hey, you know, I got a thing that can test to see if this has audio or not in my car, which I did. I have something called everybody watching on the stream here, Q-Box, right? So I had one in my car for work, and I had a microphone as well. It has a microphone built into it, and I tried to get it to pass audio, and it was passing audio, but it was all crunchy. I'm like, yeah, this is bad. This doesn't work. You know, would you be willing to sell it for parts? I'm going to take a standby, see if anybody's there. He said, yeah, I'll give it to you for like $150. I'm like, you know, this thing, you know, you can see it's not passing audio. You know, I don't even know if it's worth the parts. And he's like, all right, it's $100. So I'm like, all right. So I take it. I found some tubes online, put them in, and voila, it's perfect.
That's all I needed was the tube?
Yep, the classic way these preamps die if they stay on forever, which this was probably sitting in the studio on for like 5 years straight, is the audio gets crunchy when you when the preamps start. I'm sorry, the tubes start to go bad.
Did you know that at the time?
I had a very good idea because I had an old preamp. It was a Focusrite preamp that had a tube on it that went bad, so I was pure gambling. But I figure $100.
Roger that. Well, so how much are the tubes for it?
$15.
Really? Are they hard to find? Because tubes are getting tricky.
Nope, Avalon sells them.
That's going to be the score of a lifetime.
Yep. My daughter's here too.
Wow, that's a cool story. Wow, good for you.
I told one of the guys I work with, his mouth is dropped. Do you hear my daughter in the background?
A little bit. She's dancing around for us.
You want to say hi to Keith? Come over here and say hi to Keith. Third party traffic, K6EGG.
Hi, Keith.
Hello.
Keith. I like the way she says Keith.
She needs to grab her own microphone.
She has her own here. You want to grab your microphone, Haley?
Oh, I know. I've seen it.
Now she's saying hi. Although I don't have it hooked up to this. Go.
Lord.
Hey, Keith. Greg, if you don't mind, I hate to have you redundant. Can you give me the information on that cat cable again?
So what fixed my problem is I had data leaking into my Kenwood V71, and I got Tactical Cat 5E, and then put my own ends on it, which I had a crimper for that, but Tactical Cat 5E. It's basically super thick Cat 5 that's like has shielding on it and stuff.
Roger that. Tactical Cat Cat 5, or I think you said E. It's a Cat 5, isn't that correct?
Tactical Cat 5E.
QSL, super thick. Yeah, that's exactly probably what I need. Well, thanks for that. Yeah, then just I'll probably have to buy one of those cat connectors, and then that screw into the back and put it in. So not too big of a deal. Thanks for that information on that. Is that a local radio store or on Amazon?
You could probably order it online. They also call it like heavy duty Cat 5 or something like that.
Heavy duty Cat 5. Excellent. All right. Thanks. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I had it on my mind. Oh, perfect. Well, thank you very much.
And that made a heck of a difference. It just basically all it is has a layer of shielding on the in between the plastic and the copper.
Okay, Roger. Yeah, this stuff lays right next to the coax, of course, out the back of the radio. So even though it's got two chokes on it, it's still picking it up. I'll definitely give that a whirl. It doesn't hurt. I'll just get some crimpers and connectors, and we'll get it rolling.
You can also buy them like for length 3, 5, 10, 15. If you go to showmecables.com and just type in Tactical Cat 5E, you should be able to pop up.
Excellent. Well, you've been a wealth of knowledge. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I'll look into that. Thanks, man.
No problem. Is it RJ45 or RJ6?
It looks like an RJ45. I think it looks like it's got, I have to move, it's in the car. I think I took a picture real quick. It looks like it's got like 6 or 8 wires in it, if I'm not mistaken.
It's a 991 alpha?
Yeah, according to the plug, I was able to take it in pretty good sunlight. It's got 2, 4, 6, looks like 8 wires that is in this RJ45 connector.
Yeah, it's definitely an RJ45. I just looked it up online. So yeah, if you look at the show me, I think it's showmecables.com.
Oh, roger that. Okay, well, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I just have to get the one to the connector, the cat connector that screws in, and the cable, and this RJ45 connector, and clip it on there, and we'll be good to go, I think.
Copy that. I got my daughter playing with me. All right, I'm going to head out to dinner. I'm going to keep the stream going for anybody that's out here just chit-chatting. It's 4:45. I'm hoping to be back before 6:30. So Ward and Keith, W6QXA, W6WWD, you guys have a good one. This is Greg, K6EGG from the city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport. I'll be signing off for now.
QSL, Greg, 73. Have a good dinner, and thanks for the info.
Yeah, Greg, we'll talk to you when you get back. I talked to Robert earlier today. He might be on later on this evening, too. So, hey, have a great dinner. 73, WA6QXA on the side.
Copy that.
What's going on today, Keith?
So what I was just talking to Ward W6WWD, sounds like he might get some interference in his audio from his RJ45 connector to his microphone on his mobile. I have a V71, Kenwood V71 in my car, my mobile, and I had like a data clicking noise in it with the stock RJ45. It's basically like the little twirly, little flexible, hi Haley, little flexible cable that comes stock with the radio, and I changed over to a tactical Cat 5 RJ45 connector and cable, and it totally cleaned it up. So that could be a big problem with a lot of those radios. I know there's been a lot of forums about it, but it seemed to fix my problem. It might be the same problem Ward's having, so that's why I wanted to jump in and say, just let them know that's the problem I had, and maybe that can help fix it. And by the way, if you're checking out this shirt here, the 2020 MLB longest rain delay in history shirt, that's from the pandemic of 4-month late starting MLB season last year. Big fan of MLB, and I also work MLB. As for me, I'll be back here in about an hour and a half. This is Greg, K6EGG. If you're new watching to the stream, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. We just kind of talk ham radio, just chit chat, stuff like that. Also help each other out with audio settings, stuff like that. Looking at you can see once I sign off here, I'll put up my screen, so you can see my screen on my Icom 9700, so you have an idea. They have an idea how their signal is doing after they make a change. So that's mainly the reason why I'm doing this, and to help promote ham radio as well as 2-meter sideband. So you want to say hi, Haley? Say hi.
Haley.
No, just say hi, Haley. Just say hi. Say hi, everybody. Okay, so I'll be back here in a few minutes, hour and a half or so. Have a good one. And I'm just going to leave the radio up here.
Some plug-in. Sure enough, he nailed it.
Man, you could pick his brain about settings on the 991 Alpha.
Well, yeah, I thought he was going to jump in and jump out, but he kept, looking at it, and that little thing comes from New Zealand, so he was kind of intrigued down it, and he said he was telling me, a lot of people call him on the 991As, and 991s and 991As, and they're just having a heck of a shortage on, equipment, and it's just been, they've been busy, shortage on equipment and been busier than ever, kind of craziness.
So the fact that they're getting the most calls on the 991 Alpha, I wonder if it's because it's one of the most popular radios now.
Well, he said that you're calling a lot of those radios for tech support, but the Alpha being, it's a price point, so to speak, and, just a lot of people have questions, or, even though the manual, nobody reads them half the time, but, he says they get a lot of calls, and, which is fine. He goes, but it's just overwhelming because they're not fully staffed.
Yeah, you've got one. It's a pretty complicated radio when you think about it. Seems like it's more complicated than 9700.
Because it's got the HF on all the EQs and so forth. Yeah, it's got a lot more than that. Now, compared to my base HF Yaesu, it's very similar, but, a lot of it is very, pedigree. It's really close in a lot of areas, but, long story short, very nice gentleman, solved my unknown problem. I showed him where I was mounting my HF, motorized antenna, and he said, that's a good spot. He goes, but you need to bring it up. And he gave me some tips, which was fantastic. So I said, appreciate it, and then, shook hands and left.
Yeah, those are the kind of dudes who just pick their brain. That's my attitude.
They want to hold him, but he was very helpful. He liked the setup, and he was very complimented. And anyway, he was just intrigued, of the noise. He liked the little unit because I've seen this on YouTube, but I haven't ever seen one. And he goes, but now he goes, let me know. And I told him, I says, I'm going to try to see if I can get the screen to pop up on an iPad. And he looked at me like I was crazy. I said, I go, I'm going to try it. And he says, if I figure it out, to let him know. He goes, because he gets a lot of calls on people wanting to know how to, get an external monitor, so to speak.
External monitor for the 991 Alpha?
Yeah, for the display.
Oh, okay, cool. So that kid, Levi, he's actually getting a ball in 991. It's not the Alpha, it's just the older 991. And he's using that to talk on sideband.
Oh, nice. Oh, in fact, I had sideband on. You were talking to Greg, I believe, at the time, and he's like, no, definitely, he thought I was on HF. He goes, you're on 2 meters. He goes, yeah, sideband. And he looked at me, he just looked at me, he goes, is there anything going on? I go, there's a lot going on 250. And I said sometimes on 240, and so he was of the assumption that the SSB was quiet.
There's a ton of people that has that because I guess maybe they're old school and it did die there for a while, but it's kind of starting to pick up thanks to people like Fred.
Oh, Fred was definitely an ambassador for sure. I mean, he grabbed me and who knows how many other people, but he didn't really know that there was much going on.
He grabbed me and he drugged me over here. But, in fact, there was this guy just today. Fred and I were on 520, right? The FM frequency, call frequency. And this guy came on and, because he heard us talking about sideband. Right? We were going to switch over to sideband. He goes, hey, you guys going over to sideband or something like that? He goes, yeah, why, do you have it? He goes, yeah, but I never hear anybody over there. And he gave the old spiel, 250.
How funny. Well, that's good. No, Fred definitely has promoted it very heavily, that's for sure. But, I was surprised even the tech is like, well, is there really anything going on? I'm like, yeah, there's times where it's super quiet. I go, and, people got lives, but I said, for the most part, you can always probably find somebody on 250. He's like, oh, good to know.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's part of, like, the whole thing, promoting it. I like getting these people that are like techies, like that guy, what was his name? Elliot, and that guy Dennis. I like those kind of people on this frequency.
Yeah, Roger. No, it's nice meeting new folks out here. That's good. Well, it's neat, a young man trying to enjoy the hobby, and one guy who's really pushing it to the next level, electronically. That's pretty awesome.
Have you met him yet? Have you talked to him?
Which one?
The kid, Levi?
Negative. No, I spoke to Dennis a couple times, but not Levi, I think you said his name is.
Yeah, he's like the guy, he's the kid that lives like in your neighborhood.
Oh, okay. No, I haven't.
So, getting to talk to him and getting to know him a little bit better, he got his tech license at 13. He's 15 now.
Oh, wow. Good for him. Well, good. That's really nice. Well, I'm sure he'll go a long way if he keeps him interested in the hobby, that's for sure.
Right. So he, what was I going to say? He's working on this general, he told me. And so Fred started talking. He goes, how'd you get interested in ham radio? He goes, Hardy Boys.
Hardy Boys, wow. That's a long time ago.
Well, he started reading all the books and everything, and I guess they were ham operators and stuff like that. And it spiked his interest, and he got into it and stuff. So this kid, he's had like this really, really cheesy coax, right? And a really long run. He was like running, splicing two in together and all this kind of stuff. So we got talking to him and everything. And so he goes, hold on, I'll be back in a few minutes. This is like dark, pitch dark, right? He goes, raises in 10 feet and comes back.
Oh, wow, that's ambitious. That's a little scary. Good for him. Well, we all start somewhere, and, if he's 15, he doesn't even have a work permit, probably, or doesn't have a job, but good for him for getting on the air. And, when I first got back, I got my ticket and got in there, I got my vertical, and gosh, I got, Bob showed me 100 feet of RG58, and looking back, it's like, Bob, why didn't you upsell me to 400,
Yeah, because we didn't know any better at the time, right? So, like, he, so the signal went up and everything, but we said, man, and he's telling us how he's splicing in with two female, like a splicer type, connector in there and all that stuff. He says, but I have this RG8, blah, 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 which is a little bit better than 58. So he says, so I'll be back in a minute. So he hooks it up. He goes out there in the dark. I said, before he did that, though, I hit him up and said, hey, you need to be careful if it's in the dark. He goes, no, we got lights and everything. So I guess he was a little safer with lights. But he goes, hooks it up and everything in the dark afterwards, after he raised his antenna 10 feet. And his signal originally was around a 7 or 8. It went up to a plus 20 by the time he did all that other stuff.
It's fantastic. Well, he was probably losing that, half his power in the other line.
Well, yeah, exactly. We were like telling him that, and so he put that other line. So we tried telling him, two things you need to do is get at least some LMR 400 and try to get your antenna closer to your radio, because he's running like about 110 feet.
Wow. Yeah, that's a long run. Yeah, I mean, it'd be a long one for 600, so, if they're getting that length, you probably need to be going hard line, but, I mean, hey, he's on the radio, that's all that matters, right? Run what you run.
Yeah, look what he did. He went from a S7 to a plus 20 within a matter of an hour, doing a couple of tweaks, on his end. But he's starting in his own PL 259s and everything. This guy's a whippersnapper.
He's got more ambition, or he's got more guts than a lot of guys out there. Like, a lot of guys were even solid in PL 259s. I mean, I do, but I know a lot of guys won't. They just think they're too hard and don't want to mess with it.
Yeah, so he's really into it. He's really intrigued by electronics and is into electronics. So, I want to encourage him some stuff.
So how far does his actual run? Well, you said 110 feet. Wow. Okay. I thought it was closer than him. Oh yeah, I think you could get a Tesla on rolling coax for a lot less. But I mean, 100 foot's probably going about $120 now.
For what? LMR 400?
Yeah, guessing.
I think it's a little more than that.
Let me see. You had a feature roll up on my what? Let me see if I can find it here.
It's more than $1 a foot.
Yeah, I think like $120, but it's probably more than that for sure. LMR 400 UHF PL 59s. Yeah, 125 feet, 159. So yeah, I mean at 100 foot in the mail. What is it here real quick here? $127.
Okay, yeah, he went far off. He needs to see if he can get his radio and his antenna closer to each other so it's not have to run such, long coax.
Yeah, especially if we're up here. If he's HF, if he was just doing HF 20, so that kind of stuff, he'd be okay, but up here he gets affected a lot more.
And that's exactly like I said. That cheap coax, save it for, save it for down here. Don't just throw it away, but, for up here, use better coax for sure.
Yeah, you can use it as a shack for something like make some small jumpers or some balance, but whatever, you can do something with it, but yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, well, for his age, he's on the radio, so that's half the battle, and for somebody to learn it with 991, that's awesome.
Well, if you talk to him, you would not know that he's 16 years old. He talks properly on the radio. He's very respectful and all, so he's pretty impressive for his age.
Yeah, that's why I got to take it early, right? I mean, he was a sharp kid, and real good. Well, he must be a little hustler if unless he's somebody's funding his hobby, but I mean, he's got to go out there and, like we all did back in the day, push a lawnmower. Mine didn't have a mower or an engine, Whatever he's doing, if he's getting the sweat equity, that's good.
Well, that's exactly what he said. He doesn't have a work permit yet. He's waiting to get one, but, he's trying to save his money to get a 9700. I said, why don't you get a 991 Alpha? It's just less money. It's got the whole gamut. He says, because, I got a 991 here I get to use. Number one. Number two, I want to get into microwave. I'm really intrigued by microwave.
Oh, geez. Well, his thoughts way up there. That's awesome. Well, good for him.
So that's his goal, to get a 9700. I don't know if I get one before I do.
Yeah, he's gonna have to mow out a lot of. I don't know what. Well, I do know what they. Yeah, I don't know what they charge just for lawns these days, but he might get it done if he's a hustler.
Oh, absolutely. And if he's good with electronics, I might throw him in a couple of things. Let's say he's like good with like programming. I still have an old, not old, but I still have a Chinese radio. It's 2 meters, 220, 440, and I can't figure out how to use the chirp software. I'd pay him if he could program my radio for me. He knows how to do that stuff.
Well, Roger. Well, good. Well, yeah, I look forward to meeting her, saying hello to him. Well, that's really good. Well, man, I mean, I remember I was toying around. I was playing CV at, that age. I mean, a hand ticket back in the 70s would have been out of my reach. I got through the code and everything else. So, the only thing I had was a CV with a real license, an FCC license. That's it. And that wasn't much.
Yeah, that's what got me into it. I had a hands license a CV when I started driving at 16. I did it for 2 years, and then I upgraded and got my hands license when I was 18.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, that's great. No, that's really good. Well, very good. Well, it's nice. Hope he can hold on to that 991 for quite some time. But, I watched that video you sent. The guy was really good on his audio settings. That was a nice video.
Yeah, primo. And then I went with it, and then Greg worked with me when it was really slow one day, a couple nights ago or whatever. Maybe it was just seeing high. So he really worked with me after I did those settings to even tweak them a little further. So I don't know if he felt like I sound even better or what, but he felt I did. And I've got to hear it on his live stream, and I'm feeling pretty happy with how things are sounding.
Well, yeah, you do sound good. You sound good. Now, I know you're running a different microphone, so I'd be curious. The settings that was on the YouTube with the stock microphone, how did that pan out for you?
I paused because I'm trying to remember had I already gone to this microphone. I might have already gone to this microphone because I got the cable last Saturday.
Okay, so you used the YouTube settings with the new microphone. Okay, well, that's good. Well, yeah, I mean, I wrote them all down. I was watching the video. I wrote them down, by menu. So I was going to take a look at the menu in the car. I know I monkeyed with you a few months ago or a month or so ago. But, I mean, when I was in the car today, I mean, obviously, big difference between my voice in the station at home versus the car.
Yeah, for sure.
More nasally?
A touch, and your presence is like way bigger here.
Yeah, okay. Well, good. Okay, well, it's good and bad, but I'll tweak it. Now that it's in its own environment, I'll have to spend some time out there. I'll write down the settings it's currently at, and then just start playing with it. But thanks for sending it. That was a nice video. That was a good video.
Well, believe it or not, Greg discovered it and sent it to me. So, I set it up originally for that, but it was on this microphone I'm using right now. So I bet you it'll sound even better in your situation using the stock mic, because that's what it was designed for. And then, Greg later on helped me to tweak this with this mic, so I think I got him sounding better now, using that as a basis and then, just doing some tweaks. So, yeah, when you get that thing going, I'll listen to you and give you some input.
Oh, Roger. Okay, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm real curious. Like you are when you're always tweaking things and, just had the radio in there since Saturday, playing with it. So didn't use it really since Saturday. And so I got a long way to go on the audio, I'm sure.
Well, you're pretty close. But, that's the cool thing about it is you can tweak it with these new settings, stuff like that. And that's something that's free. It's not like buying a $450 mic like Greg's talking on.
Oh, absolutely. No, absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to have to roll back the stream a little while and take a hear what it sounded like and what the signal was, just being from here to Greg to see how it was looking.
Yeah, you should go back and listen to today when you were talking on your mobile so you can hear what it sounds like for yourself.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'll do and check what the signal was. And, well, that's good. I was hearing you real strong. I heard Greg, so I mean, the reception was good. You know, but sometimes the road noise or things like that kind of, the air conditioner kind of was getting a little bit to them a little bit. It sounded good, though.
Yeah, typically, like, I'm not doing it right now, but typically when I'm talking to Greg, I'll go ahead and run some power because otherwise I'm only hitting about an S3 or S4 or whatever, and so I try to hit him up with a little stronger signal so he's not, you know, straining his eardrums to hear me.
Oh, yeah, no, it's nice. No, real good. You know, you know all the time, so, you know, trying to keep your eyes on the road and, you know, microphone, and you want to look and see what the meter says, so it's kind of a, you know, tricky situation. You know, just got to be careful. But, anyway, and still try to, you know, listen to the conversation, so something new.
Yeah, you definitely, you know, you're going to have a lot of fun with your rig. You got to set it up right.
Well, I hope so, thank you. I picked up my other material yesterday at lunchtime, so I'm going to build that other antenna and see if it'll take all the power.
Now tell me a little bit about that. Is it going to be in, is it metal or are you going to put it in PVC? What's the deal with it?
Oh, it's basically, I think it's a 57-inch Tar Heel whip that just goes into, you know, like it's a standard just MFJ mount. So they, you know, the 3/8 by 24 screws into there and they're mounted on the rack. And I think the resonance is a 5/8 wave for this frequency is I think 54 or, excuse me, 33.8 inches. So I'm going to try it at 54 and see what it does, and then if I need to cut it, I'll start cutting it. But it just basically will go from coax straight into the mount to the stainless steel whip.
Okay, so the antenna is not going to be part of the whip. I guess I'm not following you 100%.
Oh yeah, well, the ball mount, it looks like one of those honeycomb mounts. You ever seen those things?
Yeah.
Yeah, that mounts on the rack. So your PL259 screws on, and then your whip screws on into this. So there's nothing between the input of the coax and your antenna. It's strictly straight to that, so I'm not going to be able to burn out anything.
Oh, Roger. That's how you can put so much power into it.
Yeah, so all I got to do then now is, you know, like I said, I know a wavelength is 54 at 144, 250, and then the 5/8 wavelength is like 33.8. So, you know, I just have to use the analyzer, and maybe I'll leave it alone. Maybe I need to cut it, but I'll try to, you know, get it as resonant as possible.
So, okay, so wait a second. So, is it a 5/8 wave antenna, or what is it?
No, it's longer than a 5/8 wave. It's like 56. It's almost a full wavelength. It's 56 or 7 inches tall. I mean, at this frequency, a full wavelength in inches is 54. This is a little taller. This is 57, I think.
Okay, well, my antenna, which I think you got one too, is I think 51 inches is supposed to be a 5/8.
Yeah, but I think that's inclusive of the base.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I hear you.
Yeah, I got the same antenna, and you're right. It's pretty much that length, but that includes tip to stern, you know, the whole thing.
Okay, it's making sense to me now. I gotcha. Well, yeah, I hope the best on that one. You'll have to let me know how that goes. I'll obviously want to get to hear it.
Yeah, thanks. I hope so. It's just another experiment, you know, and yeah, it's worth a try.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, pans out for you. You can run lots of power. That's a bonus.
Yeah, because I'm kind of limited now, which is still more in the stock radio, like you know, so I'll take it. But, yeah, boy, I just want to get it done and get it done right.
So I'm not really sure what kind of power rating 5/8 wave diamond antennas that we have. Is it 100 watts?
100 watts FM, 200 single sideband.
Oh, it can handle that much on sideband. Okay. Well, all right. Good to know.
Only because it's not a constant carrier.
So that's basically what these verticals at home that we have then.
Yeah, right, exactly. I don't know any that take. I think there's one out there. Maybe Andy bought one. I wasn't sure if the Ringo Ranger will take more power, but most are limited to 200. Every once in a while, I think I've seen a 300, but I don't recall what brand it was.
Yeah, I think you did tell me that, if I'm not mistaken, I can handle 500 watts maybe.
Oh, that's sweet. That's perfect. Yeah, today at lunchtime, 10 meters was open.
You talk to anybody?
Yeah, got a guy that I've talked to about 7 or 8 times over the years, all over on different 17, 15, 12, but never on 10. He's down in by Odessa, Texas, and then another guy I know, Willie over here, he's in Garden Grove. He was on and telling me he's got some Europe, so the band was open for a while, and then it closed down on us.
So is it pretty rare to talk to people that you've talked to before that, not somebody like Willie over in Garden Grove, but somebody like, where you're DXing?
Well, it's more rare to get a hold of Willie because we're always shooting over each other, right? You don't really, it's not like these bands here, line of sight, but it just depends, normally Texas, some of the Southwest is easy to get on most of the time. If they're on, you can hear them. Sometimes the Southeast is more difficult, but, there's a few guys that I've talked to over the years that probably had 7 or 10 QSOs over the years.
Okay, so you went a lot of power today?
No, just 200 watts through the hex speed.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, he was running 700, and he gave me the same report I gave him, so we had a good path going.
Now that hex speed, is it directional?
Yeah, that's always helpful, yes.
You got it on a rotor and everything?
Yeah, I didn't put it right on him. I was just kind of, probably northeast, a little east, and as he's talking, I just can rotate it. I can see the signal come up, and then I'll stop it, and we're pretty close.
What was this guy again?
Odessa, Texas.
So Odessa, Texas is northeast of us?
Well, we're in Southern California, and of course Texas is east, but I was kind of pointing northeast, and I was picking them up probably on the side of the beam, close to the, to the closest part to the front of the beam, but yeah, I was off to the side.
Okay, gotcha, yeah. Cool, well, I'm still considering what I want to do to get a first antenna up. Probably some kind of wire, low-profile antenna.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. You can build yourself one. I mean, you can check really with the analyzer on. You can, with all the wire, you can go out and you can build yourself one pretty reasonably. Just build yourself a 20 or 40 meter dipole and test it out.
If I were to do something like that, that's only good for one frequency. Is there one better than the other if you're just going to go for one?
Well, if I was going to build one, it's a toss-up, but it's probably 40 meters because you can play with that during the day and the night. It really comes alive at nighttime. 20 meters is good during the day. Right now it's good till sundownish, but it's a longer band where you get a little more DX, talking throughout the state and even out of the country. Go ahead. You cut out, go ahead.
You still there?
Yeah, we're done, go ahead. Well, that's a good idea too. Yeah, there's a lot of infants that work really well.
I use FTA and it works real good. It's not good as a dipole, it's not real, it's actually not
Yeah, roger that. That's a good one. Yeah, you should, Keith, you should pick Don's brain on that. That's a nice option.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think how I could do that. I don't have any trees on our lot. I have a neighbor that's got these, I think they're called eucalyptus trees. You know, they're really tall, too. That's why I had to lift my antenna further, because they were blocking westbound my antenna. So, I mean, they're right up against our wall, so some of those limbs kind of go on my side of the property, so I guess I could maybe take advantage of some of those limbs. I don't know. How high would I need to go with it?
Well, mine is just 25 feet, so if you can go 35 feet up to a tall limb of eucalyptus, you'll be going good.
Here's our, I don't know if these things are called eucalyptus. I forget what they're called. They're like real tall, maybe, well, they're not actually that tall, maybe 25 feet, but real narrow, you know what I mean?
Probably eucalyptus, they usually have a slick top, you know,
yeah, well, maybe that's what they are. But are eucalyptus the ones that have that really nice smell for your nose?
Some people say so, yeah.
So it's probably not that. Maybe juniper?
Well, it's a tree man.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, one of my nemesis. Yes, I do know about them.
So is it maybe a juniper tree?
I know nothing about trees other than want to chop one down.
What, that palm tree that Fred keeps harassing you about?
Yeah, Roger. If I forward you a text, could you send it to Greg and see if he can look at the type of Cat 5 or 8 or whatever I might need?
Of course.
Appreciate it.
You don't have his number?
Negative.
Okay. I'm sure he'd be willing to give you his number down the road if you ask for it. But yeah, I'll be happy to.
Appreciate it.
Did you see that YouTube
Who, Greg?
Yeah, running a cable from
No, I'll have to take a look at that. I wasn't aware of it. Interesting. Well, he's live, even though he left for a short while to have dinner, he's got the live stream going on right now. Oh, I don't know. That's 7, that's 8, something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. But he said he's going to be back on. He went to dinner, but he's going to be back on. He's going to probably around 6:30.
Yeah, I saw that video, Don. That was pretty impressive. Yeah, Roger, yeah. You know, I was wondering, because I know with you two and I spoke real quick about headsets for the, to utilize the software. What about a Bluetooth headset? I mean, I think that would work. So you're saying you're having an audio issue? Is that what you're saying? On the transmit? I'm sorry, I might be a little slow today. Because I know my sideband's fine. I was on FM the other day and Fred said, hey, you're really low. But I was going to hit up Elliot the next time he was on, but because I couldn't find any settings myself, and the software was showing that it's the 9700, and everything appeared to be correct. So I think it's just a little bit of a learning curve, but I will, if I do happen to get a chance to speak to him, I'll tell him to ask if there's any type of transmit, input, or maybe it's got to be driven from the laptop.
I don't know. I just don't know. The laptop on my phone goes in and all that, and it should go out, but it's not going out good, and more of an echo and it's real low. So talk to Elliot and see if there's any modifications or whatever. I'll get back to you while you're here.
Roger that. Yeah, if I do happen to hear him, if he's on, I'll ask him, because it was happening according to Fred on my on the FM. So yeah, I will do. If I do get the opportunity, I'll definitely ask him for you with me as well. Roger that. That's what I heard in a couple weeks. I mean, I'm not holding them to it, but Fred said a couple weeks. I said, well, that's pretty good, because I think this program's really good now. Yeah, no, what a nice, free software to use. So, I'll jump out, but I'll let you and Keith go. But that is a good idea. An instead wire, that might be a better way to go. And get it up. Maybe you can even, put it up with a vertical pole. Maybe some of those poles you got, you can put it up straight up 30, 40 feet straight, going up, or find a way to angle it down into an inverted, type position.
That's good information. Hey, yeah, Ward, I was around when Fred was talking about that when you were on FM. You were weaker for some reason. It was kind of weird. But here's an idea. I don't know if this would be a good idea or not, but I bought an external microphone when I had to start zooming last year. I bought, I paid about $175 for this one, but there's a lot cheaper ones. But it's an external microphone that plugs into your computer. I'm sure that would sound a lot better than just a computer mic on the built-in computer,
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think anything's better. I'm not disappointed on that sideband with the built-in microphone, but I've heard guys on 40 meters running a $10 gaming headset through their HF radios and sounding really good. So, anything's possible. Your problem, huh? Oh, roger that. I'm going to see if I got any hits. I don't think I do, but, you know what I do have? I don't know if it'll work. Anyway, I'll look into it. Yeah, if I do hear him, he was very gracious the last time I was on here. I think Keith jumped in right behind me. He answered a quick question, and I don't want to bug him about it. I'm sure he's going to love to get off the work side of things, but yeah, he was very helpful.
Yeah, I thought you were done talking. That's why I jumped in. I will make sure to talk to him too.
Oh yeah, I was done. No problem at all. But yeah, nice program. I'd like to get it dialed in, like Don, and it doesn't matter where you go. You can be sitting in a Starbucks, with a headset on or whatever, just doing business.
There's a mic called a Rode mic. That's an external mic for the computer. You plug it into your USB. You can get those for about $99. That are pretty high quality. I'm sure it's going to be a lot better than, again, your microphone and built into your computer. That might be an idea.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Go ahead, Don. That's a good idea, Keith.
Yeah, the commercials on Pat Moore, the USB headset,
telephone than it is for computers. I don't know. I did try to download it for the iPad and it didn't work. My iPad wouldn't open up. So maybe in the future, you never know.
That seems to be the trend. More people are using their cell phones for nice things. So, yeah, I do have a nice Bluetooth headset. Most laptops have Bluetooth built in, right? So,
yeah, roger that.
I could try to pair that Bluetooth with my laptop and see if I made any difference.
That's what I would do. I would try the Bluetooth to see if it is, because I bought my son bought for his business one of those they use them on a Plantronics. They're like a headset earpiece where you can answer your phone through your ear. And I was thinking to myself, I wonder if it'll work, but I don't think it will, because it's more designed for a telephone.
Tommy?
Go ahead, Tommy.
I tell you what, let me loan you, I have to do just one more class this week, and then I can turn loose of my external mic, and once you borrow it and test it out on your computer and see if it makes that big of a difference. If it does, then you know that maybe it's worth investing in one. But if it's not, then it's not worth investing in one.
All right, well, that sounds great. I appreciate that. That's a very nice offer. Yeah, I'm going to look at this here because I don't know. I'm going to see here. This one has a USB to the base, and it has one of those telephone jacks. But I'm going to see if I can put in a Cat 5 into that and into the computer to see if I can get this headset, this Wi-Fi, like Bluetooth headset to work. Roger, 73 Don. Yeah, I'm waiting on the same thing. Won't be long, so have a good evening.
See you on Don, 73. Yeah, well, if you got a headset that's workable, that's definitely a good option. But if you weren't going that route, if you want to experiment and see if this was something that would work for you, it's a matter of plugging it into your USB port and boom, you can see if it works or if it doesn't work, better than your stock mic in your computer.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, no, I'm going to check. For the heck of it, I'm going to do an experiment, see if it'll work, because this was for a phone system, but it is Bluetooth, and all the guys at our company were using them on the order desk and all that, and boy, they sounded really good. So that's it, if I can get it to work. But I'll give it a shot. But yeah, thanks for the offer on the other one. That would probably be if it worked, at least I know I could try to. And I could already order on some on Amazon, and if it didn't work, take it back. But I'll look into that. I'll let you know.
Yeah, well, the beauty with this is if that's an idea you'd like to try, consider going an external microphone. Try mine first to make sure it works before you buy one, And if mine works, then you know that, hey, that's a good source, and then you don't have to spend the kind of money I spend on mine. Like I said, there's ones that are pretty darn good for $99. I paid maybe $170 for this. This is an AKG. That's a pretty decent name, I guess, in a microphone.
Yeah, Roger. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna. I don't think this Plantronics earpiece type of headset's gonna work, but you never know until you try. So I'll give it a shot. But yeah, it would be nice. I don't know how much I'm gonna use the laptop. I just wanted it more for convenience, but it'd be nice if I did go somewhere to have it. That would make all the difference in the world.
Yeah, what you should do is just try both. Try that Plantation and get it working, and try mine. A/B it, compare what works best. But let's say you go up to the mountains, up Northern Cal, whatever. You probably won't be able to talk to us simplex, but you have a laptop with an internet connection, you can still talk to us.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, modern technology, right?
The other idea is to be able to hook up to one of the reflectors in D-Star. We're starting to kind of get all involved with D-Star just to have that capability.
Yeah, no, Roger that. Yeah, I've got a little bit of Cat 5 here, so I'm gonna let this thing charge up. I'll probably might be home anytime, probably to eat some dinner, but let it charge up and see if I can get it to work. If I can't, no big deal. I just put it back in the box.
Okay, I've been seeing your messages from Greg, and he sent one last. Let me send you one last one, okay?
I didn't quite understand. You sent something to Greg?
No, I've been sending the message that you sent to me. I sent to Greg. He's been feeding back information, so I've been, continually putting it on your phone. So I just want you to be aware that it's out there.
Oh, okay, Roger that. Okay, I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. I'm going to see here. I don't even know if this cheapy laptop has a port. That's crazy.
Well, Greg is definitely a world of information when it comes to the sound world. So he's a good guy to be able to pick his brain on things like this.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I'm looking at this laptop I bought. Again, it was a cheapy one, a cheapy HP, but I don't think it. I thought it had. Maybe I just not doing it right. It has one HDMI, but anyway. Oh, it does. It was just me being stupid, so I got it plugged in.
Oh, there you go. I wonder if it's the same one I got. I picked one up around January. It's an HP, so it's kind of a cheapy. It's got the i3. I think it's called chips, which is pretty much the lower chips.
The thing is now, it was over a year old this Christmas. I got it. It's one of those Sam's Club jobs, It was like a $500 computer. But when you walked in the store, if you got there early, I don't know, the first, whatever they had on the table, it was almost like half off. So it was like a $300 computer, and virtually over about $500. So I call it cheapy. So, but it works for all the hamming stuff. But I want to see if I can get this Plantronics thing to work with it. That would be kind of interesting.
Are you mainly a Mac guy?
Oh yeah, I've been a Mac guy since probably I don't know, mid-early 90s.
Same here, exactly. But I just bought one for that same exact reason, for Ham's needs. And it's a 17-inch laptop. I think I paid about $450 for it. It's just an i3 chip, so it's not like one of the slower chips, but I figure for the type of stuff that I'm going to do, it's going to work just fine. So it's a 17-inch screen. It actually has a DVD drive and burner in it, which you can hardly find anymore. So that comes in handy for me for music reasons and stuff like that. The thing is, my son's been borrowed it, and he's had it 90% of the time. So finally, I just talked to him the other day. I said, I need that thing back.
Oh, well, at least you can get it back.
Yeah. I've been doing him a favor. I haven't been using it that much, but for some of this ham stuff, I want it. That's the reason I bought it. And so, yeah.
Yeah, that was the only reason I bought this. Is just for so you said my deal to Greg, and you said it's a Cat 5?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, see, I'm confused on this data line. This thing shows like it's got 8 wires in that plug, so that's why I thought, was it a Cat 8?
So did you see all the other things that he sent like that? This would be a nice upgrade, that cable. Did you see that?
Yeah, the only issue here is that one of those ends I have to cut off and put on the screw-in, the GPS type of, I guess they call it an RS-232 port connector.
Okay, I'm not really familiar with what that is.
Well, if you look on the back of your radio, it almost looks like one of those TV jacks.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Exactly.
Yeah, and so I'm going to try one thing, because I was looking through the menu and it caught my eye. Well, I'm going to try to hook up my iPad to it, and if I can get that to work, the guy at Yaesu said, please let him know.
Okay, well, yeah. Best of luck on your little testing this.
What's the worst I can do? Fail. But, well, very good. Yeah, I'll let this thing charge up, and I'll see if it'll connect through the USB, through the Cat 5 connector. It may or may not. I mean, I got it. I'll try it. But I think a cheapy headset might work pretty well.
Yeah. definitely, if the mic's somewhat, decent, and the fact that it's going to be closer to your lips than a laptop would be, it'll be much better just because of that alone.
No, absolutely, yeah, no. I mean, just like I said earlier, the stock out of the laptop seems decent, but there's always improvements, as you know.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about doing that myself, but right now, with my 7100, he says like, it's not really. They need to do some improvements for the 7100, I guess. So I'm not really in a huge hurry to do it because he might have those improvements in a few weeks.
Yeah, let's see what comes up around the corner. It sounds like it's on their mind, which is pretty good considering, if that's on their whiteboard, so to speak. That's good. That's a good thing.
Yep, for sure.
Very good. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little research on this cable, so I'll catch you in a little bit.
Alrighty, sounds good. Good talking to you. WA6QXA saying we'll talk to you later, Ward. So long.
Alrighty, Keith. Good deal. 73. Take care, and I'll talk to you in a bit. W6WWD.
Hello, everybody. I'm welcoming myself back. Just got back from a lovely barbecue dinner over at Lucille's Smokehouse in Chino Hills. Service was okay and food was not so okay, but I won't go there right now. It is 10 minutes till 7 o'clock, and that's 10 minutes till the Bozo Net on 144.240, which if I try to remember to jump back down to on my radio here, if I don't get distracted with something else. Once again, thank you for tuning in, all 4 or 5 of you. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button down below somewhere. I'm not trying to sell anything other than ham radio and good conversation. So thanks for tuning in. We're going to try to jump on frequency here and see if anybody out there is listening, which a couple people said they think they're going to dinner, and we might get Rob out here, N6KX, out there from Riverside. He said he was talking, or Keith was talking to him on the way home from his work QTH. So get to some radio here.
K6EGG monitoring 144.250 from the beautiful city of Chino, just 2 miles north of the Chino Airport. Tough crowd here tonight. K6EGG monitoring.
A little quiet out there. I'm guessing everybody's probably at dinner or maybe hanging outside. It is a beautiful day outside. If you see me keep on looking over to my left, right part of your screen, it is absolutely beautiful. Late spring, early summer day here in Southern California. So I should be sitting outside and listening to some tunes, but I think I'm going to hang out here tonight and talk a little ham radio.
K6EGG monitoring.
It's something on my tooth that you guys probably want to watch me pick out of my teeth. In case you guys wondering about the face on my look on my face, I just looked at the AMC stock. Went up about 98% today, including after-hours trading. Not that this is a trading channel, but just wondering, just letting you guys know what I was looking at. Let me give her another call here. See if anybody's out on frequency.
K6EGG monitoring 144.250 from the beautiful city of Chino, and I'm 2 miles north of the Chino Airport, home of the Planes of Fame Air Museum.
In about 5 minutes, I'm going to go over to the Bozo net that's on 144.240. There should be a few more people on that. I'm just going to check in. You basically give out your number, Bozo number, and you're done after that. Pretty much, you can comment on the to the net control operator, but not usually too much. Not too many people do. So. Be flipping over in about 4 minutes now. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to go right now.
Well, good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Wednesday night edition of the Southern California MozoNet. We're here every Wednesday and Sunday evening at 7 p.m. on 144.240 upper sideband. Can I start this evening by asking if there's any emergency or priority traffic? Any emergency or priority traffic before we start the net? Please come now. All right, not hearing any. Do we have any mobile stations or low power stations that would like to check in early? Any mobile or low power stations that would like to check in early? Bozo number, please. All right, not hearing any. Jim, I'm Jim. I'll be your net controller this evening, N6OVA. And if you want to point a beam in my direction, I'm in Loma Linda. That's Delta Mike 14 Ida Bravo and Loma Linda. Beautiful downtown Loma Linda. So if you want to point a beam in my direction. We can get started here with... let's do Long Beach and Orange County. If we can get the check-ins coming from Long Beach or Orange County. Bozo number, please.
496.
496, good evening. How are you tonight?
Doing good. Thank you for running the net.
You're very welcome, and thank you for checking in and supporting the net. All right, we're looking for check-ins, and that from Long Beach, Orange County. Check-ins Wednesday night Bozo net. Bozo number, please.
It's a dead night here, Bozo net land.
All right. If we missed anybody, we'll be back around to you. We'll be back around, so just hold on. And if you can work your way in, get in and get checked in if we missed you right now. So let's move up a little bit to LA County. Any stations would like to check into the Bozo net from the LA County area? Bozo number, please.
649.
649, good evening. How are you tonight?
Doing okay, just in the middle of cooking dinner.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, it's getting a little warm now. It's getting, starting to stay up there in the 90s for most of the day. So I guess we should appreciate this weather while we got it before it gets too hot. But enjoy your dinner. And any other stations looking to check in from the LA area? Bozo number, please.
Somebody underneath you, I'll go ahead and let him go. Let me ID it first. 649 KG6YTZ.
Okay, what was the Bozo number again? I have 649 in here, but I think we have another station.
If you mean me, it's 649.
All right, Roger, got you checked in. All right, looking for check-ins to the Bozo net from the LA area. And that Bozo number, please.
853. Again, 853.
853, good evening. How are you tonight? That was 853, correct?
853, sorry, somebody doubled, so I didn't hear that. Yeah, this is Keith 853.
All right, Roger. We got you checked in. How you doing this evening?
Good, is this Jim? I'm doing good, no traffic. Thank you for doing the net tonight.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for checking in. Thank you for supporting the net. Yeah, we got to keep these bozos going. So, all right. Any other check-ins from Orange County, LA County, Long Beach area, LA area, looking to check into the Bozo net? Bozo number, please.
878.
A little bit too quick on the pickup for me. One more time. 878, good evening. How are you tonight?
Hey, good evening. Doing well. Hope you're doing well. And just wanted to check in, and thanks for doing the net.
Hi, you're welcome. Thank you for supporting the net. Sounded good tonight. What's the QTH?
I'm in Cypress, about 3 miles west of Knott's Berry Farm.
Wow, can't complain about tonight. Things are doing well. You're coming in S5 here. And that's normally a little bit of a dead spot for me. So, doing good. Well, thank you for checking in. All right, we're looking for Long Beach, Orange County, LA County. Looking for check-ins to the Bozo net. Bozo number, please.
845.
A little bit too quick on the pickup for me. One more time. 845, Roger, we got you checked in. Zen 6 OVA, your net controller for this evening, Bozo 740. Let's see. 845, how are you doing this evening?
We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Everything's well in Long Beach, California. The call is November 6th, Juliet Denny. The handle's Alex, Alpha Lima Echo X-ray, over.
All right, Alex. Well, thank you for checking in. Good signal coming in from Long Beach. So, I don't know how it is where you are, but the noise is down for me tonight, so we're doing good. Well, thank you for checking in, Alex, and thank you for supporting the net. All right, well, we're still looking here, Long Beach, Orange County, LA County, looking for check-ins to the Bozo net. Bozo number, please.
Check me in there, Jim, number 58.
58, good evening. How are you this evening?
Doing good there, Jim. Yeah, somebody came in behind me there, but by the way, your hum is back big time.
All right. Well, that's the mic cord here, and if you give me a second, I'll change out the cord.
Yeah, go ahead and do that, and I'll pick up the other station. Started with a 7. This is W6PMD. This is the net control. Who's the other station? Okay, what's your Bozo number? Okay, well, you suppose you want a Bozo number then, huh? Well, we're going to hook you up there, brother. Give me your full call slowly and your QTH and your grid. DM04 and your name. All right, Murray. Well, welcome to the group. We're going to issue you a Bozo number here. And I think Jim, the net controller, is probably listening. But we're going to give you a Bozo number 919er. Roger. Now, you can't be an official Bozo member until you take the Bozo oath, you know. Well, you just have to repeat after me. First off, you raise your left hand, and you repeat after me. I repeat your name. Promise to walk like a Bozo, act like a Bozo, and when I'm on the radio, talk like a Bozo. There you go. Close enough. You're now official. All right, number 919 will get you in the official log. If you want to look it up, anybody listening, it's BozoNets. That's plural, BOZONETS.com. And you can go in there and a lot of history about the bozos and everybody's numbers in there. We're coming close to 1,000 members. So, Murray, welcome to the group. We're here Sundays and Wednesdays between 7 and 8 p.m. here on 144.240. Welcome to the group. Roger. Take care. And I'll turn it back over to Jim. Maybe he got his microphone cord under repair there. Back to you there, Jim.
Roger, Pat. How you copying me now?
Much gooder. Yeah, no more hum, no more buzz.
All right. Okay, so who do we give out 919 to? What's the call?
Okay, let me repeat it to you. It's Whiskey November 6th, Lima, Norway, Zulu. And that's Murray. He's in LA, Delta Mike 04. And it's number 919.
Roger, I copy 919 for WN6LNZ, Murray, and DM04.
Roger.
All right, well, we'll go on with the check-ins. Welcome, Murray. Hope to hear you on a regular basis. Like Pat was saying, we're here every Wednesday and Sunday. This is Jim, N6OVA, your net controller. Hopefully the homeless net controller, Bozo 740. We're looking for check-ins to the BozoNet. So let's keep on moving up, and let's move into the Inland Empire. Stations in the Inland Empire looking to check into the BozoNet. Bozo number, please.
463.
All right, I got a couple doubles on that one, so let's try it again.
463.
142. And 146, over. Boy, that was great. You guys are just all lined up there. That was good. So I got 463, 142, and 146. Good evening, gentlemen, and welcome. Thank you for checking into the BozoNet. We're looking for Inland Empire check-ins to the BozoNet. Bozo numbers, please.
819, Jim. 819.
Kind of a weird Bozo night. Sometimes he calls people over to the chat for a second. I was actually going to promote going up to 144.570. I'm sorry, 270, not 570. So we're going to pop up to 144.270. See if anybody, normal guys that are on 250 are out here.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 144270 from Chino.
WA6QXA, Keith, checking in.
Yeah, go ahead with your hobo number 2.
Okay. I'm number 2, I try harder.
Are you running power right now?
I am, why?
Oh, it seems hard to get you in there right now.
Yeah, I got probably 180 plus.
Strange. I heard you on 250 fine.
Yeah, that happens sometimes, where being up here it's weaker. I don't know what the deal is. That's happened between you and me before even.
Do you want to go down to 250?
Well, you know what? He's way out there in Rivers. I don't think we're going to be bleed over on those guys, right? So why not?
Sure. You also sound a little muffled here, so let's go to 250 and see if he follows.
Roger, this is QSY 250.
K6EGG QSY 144250. I'm back.
Hello?
Yeah, you sound different here.
Yeah, you sound kind of muffled there now that I think about it, too. You sound clear.
This does sound better. I just slide up 5 kcs, but you sound loud and clear now.
Am I in off frequency?
According to my meter, but I dialed you in.
Okay, as long as we're, because like, I want to be in tune with you because when I listen to myself, you know, on your stream, I want to sound right, you know, because I'm trying to check out my sound.
You don't want to sound too bassy like a DJ or too high like a chipmunk, but you sound perfect right here.
Okay, good. Yeah, awesome. Yeah.
I got a heck of a lot of noise in my area right now. I have to run the filter.
I'm not bad. I'm about between 2 and 3.
Some of the noise is sneaking through too. Pretty standard for this time of night in my area, I believe.
Mine just snuck up too at about a 5. Are you running any power? Because your signal, I mean, I hear you, it's fine, but your signal's not as high on my meter as normal.
I'm not. For some reason, the last couple weeks, I've been bleeding into all my gear when I run my amplifier. So until I get those chokes, I'm going to not run power for a little bit.
Are you able to hear me all of a sudden? I'm no power, barefoot. Are you able to hear me okay?
I can barely pick you up through the noise.
Okay, I'll keep the power on then. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Is the power on now?
Hey, it's Fred.
Fred?
Is this not Fred?
No, this is Red.
That's what I said.
Let's get up to Fred.
So here's what we decided. 270 was like not doing well tonight. So the net for 240 is like way out in Inland Empire, so we're not going to bleed over with them, so we came back down here.
Okay, K6 West.
I mean, so to be honest with you, I think the only time we really need to worry about doing that is maybe Sunday.
Well, there was nobody out on the net, huh?
What, did you check in?
Me, no.
You're not going to do it, or you quit?
I forgot.
Still going on. Go do it real quick.
What'd you think about that picture of that Lab 599?
Yeah, I was looking on the internet. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff.
See? You didn't even know about that.
I did not. Nope.
HRO's going to handle it pretty soon.
But you don't know any price?
This thing will be between $8.99.
Oh, that's a pretty good deal.
Cheaper than a 705.
Yeah, true. It just doesn't have the higher stuff, 2 meters, 440.
Yeah, true, like the 705, right.
We'll check in real quick and come back. We'll be here.
Well, that was the first one. Okay, K6 West.
Like they say, once a buzzlo, always a bozo, right? Have you ever heard of that radio Fred was talking about?
I didn't hear him.
He wasn't loud enough for you, or what?
I wasn't paying attention, I should say. I didn't hear him.
It's called, hang on a second, let me dig it up. It's kind of cool, but it's a QRT rig. It's called a Lab, LAB 599er.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it's like wafer thin, like maybe an inch thin, and it's probably 4 or 5 inches tall and 8 inches wide. But it's a QRT, rig that's pretty slick.
You guys are scratching. They got a net going on up to Lone Pine. They're hearing you.
how is Lone Pine? How we bleed on Lone Pine?
He's trying to hear Lone Pine.
Jim is doing the thing. He's out in Loma Linda.
Okay.
Pat's helping him out. He's out in Riverside area.
Okay, K6 West.
I mean, if you really feel we're bleeding on them, then I'll move again. But I don't think we're bothering them.
Oh, I hear you bleeding, you know, because I'm close to you. Okay.
Anyway, Greg, take a look at it on the internet. It's kind of cool looking. I want your opinion.
I'm sorry, what's the name of it again?
Lab 599er. Right, Fred? Where'd you go, Fred?
I have seen that.
Oh, you have seen it? It's strictly HF.
Yeah, that bums me out. I wish they had like a VHF version of that. I remember seeing it on a website somewhere at one of the Facebook groups or something.
So it's been around for a while?
It has. And I want to say hi to John that's listening on the stream tonight. Hello, John. Maybe you can. Looks like he's out in the high desert. Maybe he can come down to join us after the BozoNet.
I hear you. It says, hey, John, how you doing? This is Keith WA6QXA, Long Beach.
Excellent. Thanks for coming down here and talking with us. I got a kind of a little bit of hard copy. I got a lot of noise in my area, but I could definitely hear you through here. Yeah, this time of year conditions shift a little bit. I know with wind, you guys had some wind up in the high desert, and I think that might be part of the problem. I'm just guessing, I'm speculating, of course, but it's good to hear you down here. I just wish the conditions a little better. I don't know if you're listening to the stream, you can hear yourself coming back through, but it's a little hard to copy. I got some noise in my area. Excellent, man. Thanks for stopping by. I turned my preamp on, and now I can hear you a little bit better.
Copy that. Keith, I haven't heard from him for a while, so giving him a thumbs up also there.
Go ahead, Keith.
Talk to you, John.
Absolutely. It's always good to hear from you guys.
So that's KG6. What was your call sign again? That's right. Yeah, usually you come in a lot better down here for some reason.
Well, I am at 4,200 elevation.
Up in beautiful Feeland. My daughter's overtaken me.
Hey, John, how hot did you say it got today?
It was 110 degrees up there. I think it's sweat.
with 72 here in Long Beach. Starting to warm up, it seems like.
Absolutely. Hey, Greg, I saw the future of radio there.
Yeah, she's walking around. She's trying to plug her microphone in behind me.
That's pretty cool, Pete. I'll tell you, that's really neat. I saw it. I saw your email, and I saw the call, the that number, and I said, oh, you must be streaming, so I jumped on it.
Excellent. I don't know if you've subscribed, but don't forget to subscribe so you can get some updates. I'm going to try to work on some new stuff, including putting Keith in the picture here, too, as well.
I'm already subscribed. I did that a long time ago.
Excellent. I appreciate it. I don't know if Keith's in it. I know we discussed it. Maybe I can add some other people at some points. So it'll be kind of interesting. So you'll be able to see him just about as good as you can see me. It's amazing what you can do with technology these days.
Yeah, indeed. I just got into DMR in the last couple of weeks. I'm having a ball with that.
I have not messed with any DMR yet. Like if you're watching the stream, my daughter's sticking a microphone in my face. Is that Tony KN6KYV?
That's correct.
I haven't heard him out here for a while. From what I heard from Keith, he had some radio issues.
Yeah, I haven't heard from him nor his brother Denny, the pilot. But anyway, well, it's good talking to you guys. I'm going to go up on go to 40 there and see what's going on over there. See if I can raise up some long distance channels there.
Excellent. Thank you, John. KG6USS out there in Phelan. Thanks for stopping by. This is Greg, K6EGG in the city of Chino.
And this is Keith over here in Long Beach, WA6QXA. John, great talking to you. Good to hear your voice.
I'll talk to y'all later at KG6USS
73, John.
Yeah, usually I pick him up a lot louder, and I got my preamp on and everything. It was kind of difficult to hear him. I'm kind of a little bummed out over that.
Yeah, I was struggling too.
Wonder if Eric's out there, W6GLA. You on frequency by chance?
Yeah, hold on a second.
I had a feeling he was sandbagging.
That was Eric?
Yeah, I felt his eyeballs in the back of my head.
Well, I was going to say something to John, but he took off already. Anyways, I haven't talked to him in a long time. But yeah, I was messing around with the radio.
Excellent. I'm going to say a quick good night to my daughter. So I'll be back in just a few. K6EGG from Chino.
Hey, Eric, you get a copy of Keith WA6QXA Long Beach?
Hey, I'll catch you guys in a little bit. I got to go jump in the shower. It was a long day today. Anyway, 7-3's there, Keith. I'll talk to you later.
Roger that. 73, WA6QXA. We're clear. And listening. WA6QXA, Keith Long Beach. Anybody else out there? On the frequency. Go ahead. K6OS, Fred, you there? CQ, WA6QXA. Anybody else out there? This is WA6QXA. Stand by for listening. Getting a light copy. This is WA6QXA, Keith from Long Beach. Who we got out there? Yeah, real weak copy though. This done? Real weak signal, weak signal. Yeah, I mean, you're like hitting with an S5, and my noise is almost that tonight. Yeah, it boosted you up to about an S7 now, and your audio is louder too. Okay, WA6QXA, Keith, we'll stand by. Yes, I am. Night and day louder, night and day louder. Your signal went way hotter and your audio got increased quite a bit. That's interesting, huh? Yeah, where is Ward? Where is Ward when you need him? On Wednesdays, you know, Sundays and Wednesdays, we typically go up to 144.270. But Greg and I were up there earlier and, just a few minutes ago, and there was a lot of noise up there. So we came back down here. You know, we always went up there on Sundays and Wednesdays because we were bleeding over on the net. But really, Sundays is where we really need to worry about it because Sunday is where David over in Garden Grove, we were bleeding on him. On Wednesdays, it's Pat and that guy Jim. They're out there in the Inland Empire, like Riverside, Loma Linda area, so we're not going to bleed on them. Roger that. I'll be here for a while, so WA6QXA saying 73. We'll talk to you soon. Roger that. That other station out there, go ahead. Is this Bill? You might be overdriving that little linear again if that's what you're using because it's a little scratchy, Bill. Bill, are you Bozo? Okay, did you check in by any chance? It's tonight. Okay, I just wanted you checked in tonight. We all checked in a little bit earlier. Okay, roger that. Well, Sunday, it's David, which is in Garden Grove, so we get a strong signal from him. He hears us pretty quite well. But on Wednesdays, it's Jim. He's over there in Loma Linda. He doesn't put up quite that strong of a signal. But Pat's out there, too, that helps some relays, stuff like that. Pat always has a strong signal. But he, too, is out there in, the Riverside area or whatever, out that way. But he, again, he puts out a strong signal.
I almost ate it there. You see that? Anybody new tuning in tonight,
Really scratchy. I mean, it's like...
don't forget to hit the subscribe button. More subscribers, more people watching and enjoying ham radio. So we'd really appreciate it. I'm sure the other people watching would too. Right now we're listening to Keith WA6QXA. He's out in Long Beach. He is talking to, I think, somebody named... I don't know him. I think his name was Bill. Unfortunately, I can't bring him in.
All right, Bill. Hey, it's good talking to you, and we'll see you. We'll talk to you soon. 73 WA6QXA.
WA6QXA from Whiskey 6 Golf Oscar X-ray, Levi and Cypress.
Hello, Levi. Did you get a Bozo number tonight?
No, I went over there just a couple minutes ago at 7:30. I didn't hear him on there anymore.
Okay, yeah. To do it, you need to get there right around 7, right when they first start. That's a good time to do it because it doesn't get too busy. And then if it's kind of slow, they're done by 7:30.
Yeah, Roger that. I totally forgot it was Wednesday today, so I didn't realize it until it was too late. I'm probably going to try to get one on Sunday.
Sunday you'll have better luck anyway because Sunday David runs the net. He's just in Garden Grove. They're a little harder to copy. That guy Jim out there in Loma Linda, he was a little harder to copy today. So, yeah, do it Sunday. I try to get in there around 7 right when it opens up and be much easier to, handle and be done with it, you know what I'm saying?
If you see me keep adjusting this boom, it's starting to fall. It's old and really, really cheap.
Yeah, I just wanted to pop in and say hi. I know you guys were I heard you talking out here, so I just wanted to pop in and put your hands.
Oh, yeah, I was talking to a gentleman named Bill. He's down in Huntington Beach, but he left. So, yeah, you've done a great thing with your station just in the last couple of days. I remember before you raised your antenna, you were about a S7. It was kind of scratchy, blah, blah, blah. Then you raised it and increased your signal. Then you did that other coax. You're only for plus 20 right now with really good audio, too.
Greg.
Go ahead, Greg.
You're bleeding over on the net.
Well, you know what? The net's over with, we think.
Well, they're still talking, I guess. So you would have been bleeding over.
Well, the deck controller is in Mira Loma, so I don't think not Mira Loma, but Loma Linda, so I don't think I'm bleeding over on those guys.
Whatever.
And I'm not raising any power either. I think, what am I supposed to do?
I don't know.
So what they're talking about is
Typically on the net, we go to...
the Bozo net's on 144, 240. We're on 250. They got about 15 more minutes left. For some reason, Keith is bleeding over on other people, and I'm not. I have Pat W6PMD that's 15 miles away from me, and the other guy's in Loma Linda, which is probably a little less. And I've not heard a complaint from them. But I'm not running amplified power, but I'm running 100 watts, and I haven't heard any complaints from them.
We shouldn't be bleeding over on them at all.
Yeah, probably bleeding. Hopefully not bleeding too much. Yeah, I just wanted to pop in your hand. Yeah, I got the RG8X coax on there. It's a lot shorter, too. It's a lot shorter run. It goes pretty much straight up to the roof. So, and it's about, 10 feet up higher, so hopefully it's a lot better.
Yeah, you've made a lot of improvements in the last couple of days, so good for you.
Yeah, you've definitely made an improvement coming out to Chino. You're almost an S. I'm at my preamp on. You're about S5, S6.
Did you hear Greg, Levi?
Yeah, I heard Greg. He's actually about a S1, S1 and a half. I can hear him a lot better, which is pretty good.
Good. I'm actually not running my amplifier right now. I can turn it on and probably give you a little more. Let me do that real quick.
Yeah, Greg, you're coming in pretty good. I hear you about S1, S1 and a half.
How about now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, now you got a S3, S4. Pretty good.
Excellent. That's me running full power with about 200 and just about 200 watts hitting the coax. So I'm going to back it off right now. You can hear me fine. That's fine. I'm trying not to run power because it's bleeding into some of my components into my office that I'm using for streaming.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just running 50, so I'm surprised you can hear me at 50 watts.
It's amazing what coax will do to you.
Break.
Break, go ahead.
Hey, Levi, they are still going on. You want to go down there real quick and get a bozo number?
Yeah, I'm going to hop over there now. W6QXA.
Yeah, David's out there too, so he can help with the information. So just say, I need a bozo number. I'm new. 144-240.
Okay, 144-240. Gotcha. W6QXA.
Man, he's made a big improvement on his station by just changing out that coax. You still here, Keith? I'm going to slide down the bozo net.
Well, that's Sacramento. Man, goodness, am I picking up K6WLM? K6WLM, this is W6PMD. Go ahead, Mike. I just heard him bounce in for a second.
Yeah, and I'm only reasonably sure I heard Bozo 909. Was that you, 909? All right. What's your where are you located at? I'm here near Riverside. Very good. Copied Hemet. I moved the beam a little more east, and you came up to about a 5 and 5. Yeah, very good. How's everything going your way tonight? Oh boy, seems like it's the season. The firebugs are already out. So hopefully that's not putting you in too much danger.
Hey, Levi, you out there? Yeah, I'm right here, W6GX. So when you get a chance to say, can I get a bozo number? Okay, I don't know if I'll be able to get me out there. It's pretty far in the noise for me. That's all right. I can help.
No, very good. Well, that's a far piece from you, so that's a good thing. Glad to hear it. Well, listen, thanks for stopping by and supporting the net. We really appreciate it. And thanks for trying until someone heard you. We appreciate that as well. Have a great evening. We'll catch you next time, maybe Sunday evening.
Station looking for a boson number. Stand by.
Jim, that was 909 over in Hemet, and I don't have my list up to get a name and a call sign, but number 909.
What a bozo.
His name's Ed.
All right, Jim, back to you. Go ahead and hand out.
All right, 909. Got him checked in. All right, there's a station out there looking for a bozo number. All right, give me a chance here. You're a little bit too quick on the pickup. And say again your call, and QTH, and your name.
The name here is Levi. Lima Echo Victor India. Call sign is Whiskey 6 Golf Oscar X-ray Levi in Cypress, California.
Yeah, you sound like you're a little bit off to me. I'm on the vertical. Pat, do you got a copy?
Yeah, sure do, Levi. You copy Whiskey 6 Papa Mike Delta? Yeah, Levi, this is Whiskey 6 Papa Mike Delta. You have a copy?
Papa Mike Delta, I got you in the noise.
Okay, all right. I'm on, are you vertical or horizontal?
Vertical ground plane.
Okay, how's that? Is that any better?
Much better.
Okay, let's get you a number here. Now, your call is Whiskey 6 Golf Oscar X-ray, and you're in Cypress. Do you know what your grid square is there?
I think it's DM03.
All right, DMO All right, Levi, we'll get you a new bozo number. So you got a piece of paper. We do have tattoos available, by the way. You're going to be number 920, number 920. Roger?
Copy 920, W6GOX.
All right, number 920. Now, before you become an official bozo, you have to take the oath. So you ready to take the oath? You have to raise your left hand and repeat after me.
Yes, sir.
While on the radio, I will act like a bozo, and I will walk like a bozo, and when talking on the radio, I will certainly talk like a bozo.
While on the radio, I will act like a bozo and walk like a bozo, and while talking on the radio, I will sure talk like a bozo. Is that right?
Nah, close enough. What the heck? You're going to fit right in there, Levi. Welcome to the group. Who referred you over here?
Keith did. W6QXA.
Oh, okay. Well, tell Keith thanks. We'll put an extra lump of coal in his stocking at Christmas time.
I'll tell him that. Thanks. I'm going to hop back over to that frequency. W6GOX.
All right. Welcome to the group.
By the way, he's only 15 years old, so he's doing a great job. This is WA6QXA 853.
You're kidding. 15? He's the youngest member we've got. Wow. Welcome aboard, Levi.
He got his license at 13 years old. He's got his tech, and he's 15 now.
That's great. Yeah, that's our youngest member yet, so good for him.
All right, Chad. WA6QXA 853, we're out.
Thanks, Keith.
Yeah, don't forget, these guys off of 144-250 have sent a lot of people over to join our BozoNet. So anybody that's still out there listening, if you want to talk to a bunch of nice people, they're on 144.250, and they're over there during the evening and sometimes during the day. So if you get a chance, you don't have nothing to do, so check them out, KB6VAS.
By the way, Murray, I think it was a new fan of the day. That's thanks to Fred. Fred talked to him just today, and he recommended BozoNet. So that was on Fred there.
Yeah, Fred's a good go-getter, I'll tell you. Thank you, Fred, if you're listening. All right, thanks. Back to you there, Jim.
Hi, Roger. Welcome, Levi, and congratulations on being a bozo. So, and yeah, it's good to start being a bozo early on in life. It really helps. All right, we got about 5 more minutes, so we're looking for any check-ins. Anybody we might have missed?
15-year-old bozo member. They're getting close to 1,000 members on the BozoNet here on 144.
Bozo number, please.
240.
09.
Sounds like Curtis.
Copy 809.
AJ60 there.
Roger. Name here's Curtis. I'm in Apple Valley in the High Desert. And information about the 144.250, it's not really called a net, but on the days that the BozoNet is operational, they get together on 144.270, so they don't bleed over on the BozoNet. Over.
All right. Well, thank you for that information, and I'm sure we're going to have some people joining them. So, yep. And thank you for that information. How's things up in Apple Valley?
W6NYU in Chino here.
Monday.
Hang on, Chino.
102 degrees. Tuesday.
It's pretty cool.
Getting close to 2,000 Mozo members. Some of those I don't know if they're valid. Maybe some people actually tried to reissue those numbers. Some of them are valid. It's a 2-year LFI net. And actually doing some other net nights on different frequencies that I don't mess with those. I just mess with the 2-year Sunday Wednesday.
Yeah, I mean, sideband's pretty fun. I gotta actually have 2 radios here. I gotta put up my some dipole with some other antenna I have built in my garage. I gotta put that up on the roof just so I can run my FTN 300 for HRS.
Yeah, the cool thing about sideband is it's a challenge, not like
mean, I talk on FM too with another guy now who's out in Pasadena, Josh and YNG. I talk to him every once in a while. We have a big I forget what it is. It's on the 7700 band. But we just talk on FM, and I can go all the way to Pasadena from down here, which is pretty nice. I've gone to Hollywood too.
Yeah, but you'll find that you can get much further on FM simplex.
So yeah.
So you're referring to FM simplex, like the call frequency or something?
No, I normally talk. I don't remember if there's something on the 7700 band. There's the simplex that we can talk back and forth.
Okay, Roger. Yeah. Well, you'll find that you're going to be able to talk further on single sideband than you can FM. But that's not a bad trip getting to Pasadena and you said someplace else up in the valley or something like that. So that's not bad. But I talk regularly to Curtis. Curtis is in like Apple Valley, you know where that's at. There's another gentleman named Ron. He's like 20 miles east of Temecula. That's, so these are people that are like 100 miles away.
Yeah, Roger. Well, yeah, thanks for talking and thanks for bringing me to the program. It's pretty cool. I thought this user number, and it seems a lot easier.
Did you hear that they said you're the youngest member?
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Actually, I've gotten that on a couple of nets already.
Yeah, well, you have a very mature way about you, so you don't sound like you're just 15, I mean, first off, your voice has already changed, and number two, you talk very professionally on ham radio. You don't sound like just a kid, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I get you. My dad works for the fire department, so I try to take as much from that kind of radio traffic as possible.
Roger. Is he a ham operator?
No, he's not. I keep trying to get him to get his license. My mom's trying to get her license, but my dad's like, I got too many radios to worry about.
All right, well, if mom's trying to get license, that's cool, so I take it that, they kind of support you on the hobby.
Yeah, they do. It's real fun, and then we go to some of the breakfasts and stuff to do some part of. Yeah, that'd be cool. Well, I'm here and we're willing to drive to wherever, so yeah. If anything, just give me a call on the radio.
Hey, real quickly, are you a freshman or a sophomore? Or am I completely wrong?
I'm a freshman.
And what school do you go to?
I'm actually homeschooled. Yeah, I've been homeschooled actually all my life, so.
Oh, roger that. Well, whoever's helping you with your schooling, your mom or your dad, whatever, you're doing a fantastic job.
Well, thanks, yes, no, I'll tell her, I'll give her a compliment for you.
And you can tell her, I'm a 28, I'm a school teacher of 28 years, so that's coming from a teacher.
Roger that. Well, I'll let you get back to if you were talking to anyone else earlier. I just wanted to, thanks for hopping over there and letting me talk on the Bozo net.
Roger that, Levi. Hey, take care, 72, WA6QXA. We're going to go back to Greg in a second.
23, W6GOX.
All right, Greg, you out there?
Yeah, now that the net's over, can you turn your power back on? Levi was coming in better than you.
Yeah, I mean, I was getting people complaining. So I turned it, actually I was just talking to 5 watts because I just didn't want to be bleeding over.
Let me get you dialed in. Give me a 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wow, I just slide up 10. Just got you loud and clear now.
Am I seeing you live? Are you 144 250 05?
Actually I'm 10 now.
Oh, okay, I'm at 250 04. I find that we're about 5 kcs apart all the time. 5 kcs apart. Not that that matters.
It seems to range from night to excuse me about that, night to night.
Break?
Yeah, go break.
As big as Keith, you're coming in about a 30 over to me now.
Is this Levi?
Yeah, it's Levi. You're coming in at a 30 over.
I'm pushing about 180 watts so I can talk to Greg.
Up to Ottawa. Most I can get is 50. I'll talk to you later. W6QXA.
All right, yeah, I was like 5 watts when I was talking to you before because I didn't want to bleed over the net, but the net should be over by now, so it kind of keeps me bleeding over on them. So, Greg, can you hear me okay now?
Yeah, you sound loud and clear now. That was weird. I was like, wow, Levi's coming in better than Keith now. That's amazing. I wonder what happened. Now I know.
Well, Alex complained that I was bleeding over. Fred complained that I was bleeding over. Then I realized that David was actually in there doing some relaying, so maybe we shouldn't be over here while it's still going on, because I didn't realize David would be doing any relaying.
It's only for an hour, so we can lower our power, go up or frequency or two. So, but for some reason, 270 doesn't sound good to me.
You're right. I agree. Especially tonight it didn't.
The conditions here in my area are not too kind to me, to radio. It looks like we got a little bit of wind out here and it got really dry.
You want to try, just for the fun of it, for a quick second, to like drop down, like maybe 144, 215 or 220?
Nah, it's all right. This is fine. I know they said on the net it would be here, so if somebody's popped out for a little while and decide to come back on, maybe they'll find us here.
Okay, I was just curious if it's any better sounding than 270 as an alternative.
I just think the band isn't very good tonight.
That's probably it, because we typically don't have too many issues at 270, right?
Not very often.
Well, I saw that you slid down there too, and Levi was getting his number. I guess he's the youngest bozo they have.
It's awesome. It sounded like he's the youngest on a couple different nets. It's good to have somebody younger than me be involved with the hobby, because this doesn't seem that popular with the youngsters right now. So it's really good to see that.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, I heard him say that he's like on a couple other nets, and he's like the youngest also there. So good for him. He actually said he's net control with one of the nets that he's involved with.
Yeah, that's pretty good. As I know one thing, I don't want to be a net control operator. I don't have the leadership, I guess you can say. I'm pretty happy just hanging out and just chatting away.
Yeah, I concur on that, but you kind of like run the show on this thing when you're running your live stream, so it's kind of the same type of thing.
Kind of, sort of.
Yeah, but yeah, trying to do net control, that can be a little nerve-wracking, I guess,
I hear these guys on the wind system at night at 11 o'clock, whatever, in the middle of the night, go on for like 2 hours. It's like, that's a long time, and it looks like a ton of prep beforehand as well.
That's the Insomnia net, right?
It is, yes.
I did that one time, never again. I used to, before I got into sideband and met Fred and all this kind of stuff, which got me into sideband, I was doing, the wind net like every day, and I became a member, paid the dues and stuff like that, and I talked to this one guy in Garden Grove every day and stuff like that, and he suggested I go do it one time, so I did it. And man, 2 hours, finally I got to say my name and my call, and that was it. I said, never again am I going to do that. What a waste of time.
One quick second. sorry, I was sending out some work email. They are changing payroll companies, so I had to send a bunch of crap over.
If I rang you by accident, I was pressing info to get your number, and it was calling you, and I hung up real quick because I didn't mean to call you.
It's okay. After 6 p.m., I leave my phone downstairs. I ignore it.
How'd you see my text then?
iMessage on my computer.
Okay, Roger.
I figured there'd be more people out here tonight, but I guess I was wrong. I was hoping to hear from Andy and Rob and all those guys, but don't hear them.
Hang on, I'm texting word this information.
No problem.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I feel the same. I talked to Rob just today. Fred wanted to go over to Fusion. I think I told you that already, to test it out. So he and I went up there. Happened to run into Rob. Rob says, yeah, this is where I hang out a lot when I'm driving. And so we talked for a few minutes. And so he said he'll probably be on tonight to talk, but he never showed up.
That's a bummer.
Andy, I think he's back now. He was supposed to be on vacation just till Tuesday, so I haven't heard him either. He was, he got his computer all up and running so he could maybe talk to us while he was on vacation. Maybe he just got a little too busy. Or perhaps maybe not a good internet connection to be able to do it.
Sorry for setting up something here. I'm going to try something.
Hey, since we have some time, do you want to mess with that Zoom thing to see if I can get you on?
I don't have my makeup on.
Guess what? I don't either.
So do I need to use my Zoom camera or something? How would we do this?
Whatever you use for your Zoom will work.
Yeah, I have one of those, what do you call them? Those external Zoom cameras or whatever they're called.
Yeah, as long as there's something with light by your face, I can see you, then we can do it.
Sure, we can give it a try.
I'm going to attempt this on a live stream live. When I do it, it's going to take me a second to add in the graphics and you into the picture, but I think I can make this happen. It's going to be a little ballsy me trying to lie, but screw it. Why not?
Sorry about that. I was having to unhook my headphones and hook up my external speaker because I don't want to wear the headphones right now.
No problem. I just need to figure out how to send a request to you.
So I need to get my Zoom camera. What do I hook it up to? I don't get how to do this.
Oh, just like you're going to make a Zoom call. I'll handle the rest.
Okay, so I need to hook it up on my Zoom.
number and all that.
Do you use your cell phone number or your email or something?
Yeah, it's through my work, so I use my work. I have a number. It's not my cell number. I can give it to you, though.
Don't give it to me. Oh, obviously, just text it to me.
Right. I gotta remember what it is. Hang on a second, okay? Because I don't have to dial it usually.
Or I can just send you an invitation, then you can jump in.
Yeah, that's fine too. Give me a second to hook up my Zoom camera, okay? And
no
Zoom.
No problem. I want to get some stuff set up here.
I should wear my headphones also, not being able to hear my speakers through when we're chatting.
It should be okay. I'm not too concerned.
This is just a test anyway, right?
Just a test. So I'll just text you a invitation.
Okay, that sounds fine, and I will try to, I want to do a couple audio things before I actually join it. I want to get my mic working right, my Zoom camera working right.
No problem. I got a lot of trickiness I got to do myself, but I have to do it when you get here or get on the meeting. I basically have to create a mix minus so I don't feed myself back to myself. I know it's hard to, sounds weird, but me taking the Zoom back into my mixer from my own computer, it's going to be a little funky. The picture as well.
All right, well, it sounds like it's just you and I, so why not? Let's give it a try. Real quick, hey, anybody else out there? This is WA6QXA. Anybody out there monitoring the station? Hey, Gabe, how you doing?
Yeah, pretty good. I just flipped on the radio, heard you guys talking. You guys are zooming it, huh?
We're going to experiment. He wants to put me in. Have you ever gone to his live stream? He wants to put me into the picture, too. So we're going to experiment here in a minute.
All right, that sounds interesting. Hey, sent me an email. Did you see that?
I just saw it about 20, 30 minutes ago, so I haven't gotten to get into it yet, but thank you so much. I'll dive into that when I get some time. That sounds exciting. Yeah, there's some extra channels, it sounds like.
Yeah, you should be able to punch the new receiver function, whatever that thing is, and then have the receivers come up, especially the closest one nearby. But I'll let you guys go. I got a schedule with another ham on a repeater in about 10 minutes, usually at 8:30. So if you guys are still up, I'll come back. I'll come back after that.
All right, Gabe. Hey, thanks a lot. Thanks for the email. Appreciate the help. 73, WA6QXA. 73. Okay, Greg, I'm ready for the number when you are.
I just texted you the Zoom.
Really? I didn't get it.
I texted to my wife. Oh, hold on a minute. Sorry.
No worries.
Nah, that would have been funny if she jumped in. So just to let you know, once I answer that Zoom, you will be on the live stream 100%. So just to let you know.
Okay, well, can I tell you not to take me on yet until I get a couple settings going?
I won't take your video on, but I have to be able to hear you. And actually, you know what? I can listen to it in queue. So, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, that's fine. That's actually okay. I could just have the camera off until I get all the settings correct. But I want to make sure I get my camera pointed properly at my face, that kind of stuff, you know what I mean?
No problem. It's going to take me a minute to get the video going anyways. I can work on the audio when you're working on the video. So basically what I'm going to do is put your computer audio on the stream. And you can also, when you talk on the air, you'll be able to hear it through the radio as well, which might have a delay now that I'm thinking about it.
So are you suggesting I should listen to the radio live or listen to the stream? What are you suggesting?
Either the Zoom or the radio is the quickest. Don't watch the stream. You could have the stream on, just don't try to go off the stream.
Okay, so I'm connecting, but I wanted you not to invite me quite yet because I want to test my speakers and mic, okay?
Okay, go for it. Just let me know when you want to jump on and I can pot you up.
Perfect, thanks.
And that's why I gave you the warning.
So, Greg, do I need to worry about a microphone for the Zoom or just for the radio? I'm confused on that question.
They're two separate. So whatever you use for your microphone for your Zoom will work just fine. As long as I can hear you, that's all I care about.
Okay, gotcha. Hang on a second.
For those of you watching on the YouTube stream tonight, I'm going to turn that down a little bit. What I'm trying to do right now is put Keith in my upper right corner of the screen. He's a normal operator on 144 or 250. So I'm just kind of messing around with it. I know we've talked about it in the past to maybe include his video on there. So when you talk, when he talks, you'll be able to see him just like me. Although be it through Zoom, it's probably not as clear, but at least you have an idea on how he looks like. Actually, I know how he looks like, but get a picture of him as well as me, so you can have a little idea of the operators involved. So just experimenting around. We're doing it live, which I wasn't planning on doing it in the first place, but I figure, hey, when nobody's really on tonight, might be a good night to try it out. And for those of you in Southern California, peek your head out the window if you can. It is a beautiful sunset once again here in Southern California. It's one of the reasons why I live here. Not many of them left, but let's get back to the stream.
It'll take me a couple minutes, Greg.
No problem. K6EGG, see you, Chino.
Got quite a few viewers are more than normal tonight. Of course, not too much talking, but I am going to try to include Keith WA6QXA. QXA, having trouble talking tonight, in the right-hand corner via Zoom. So we'll see if we can get that going.
Okay, I think I'm ready when you are.
Just go ahead and hit the invite.
It says, please wait while the meeting host will let you in soon.
Been a while doing this.
Okay, let me turn on my screen.
So I don't have you up on the stream, don't just let you know.
So what did you suggest? Turn the volume on the computer, not the radio?
You can have your radio up, just these are two different separate things. Oh, you got the rock band behind you there.
Say again?
You got the rock band behind you there.
Yeah, well, because like my studio kind of a mess, so I did a background.
All right, so I can hear you in my queue, but you're definitely still not on the stream. So I got to get you on. So just from here on, are you okay with the way this looks?
Yeah, now I could brighten up the lights if need be. I have a dimmer on my lights. Is it bright enough?
Yeah, that's fine, bro. That'll work.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a test, yeah.
So I made that screen a little bigger, so now I'm going to add you in. So from here on out, you're going to be on.
Okay, so I'm going to go with just the computer Zoom down because I'm hearing two things at once, behind each other, so it's confusing me. So I'm going to be delayed because I'm going to go with the Zoom sound.
Okay, I'm going to go with the Zoom sound too. So everybody listening on 144.250, we'll be on YouTube for just a minute, and we'll come back to frequency.
All right, testing 1, 2, 3. So we not live right now. We're Steve and I just doing the test.
Steve and I just doing the test. Oh, okay, so don't. Okay, gotcha. All right, so we are live still on the stream through the Zoom.
Yeah, we are live right now on the stream, so just be careful what you say now.
All right, cool.
All right, so your
Oh, there we go. I got to put my own audio on now, of course. So right now I have your audio on. I'm going to add the screen capture here. Let's see if I can get it to work. I just messed that up. You guys watching on the stream, sorry about that. Let me remove this. Sorry about the delay. This is kind of weird doing this live, but I'm hearing myself come back a little bit, but that's not too bad. Video capture. Go ahead.
I was going to say, is my mic volume loud enough on the Zoom?
It's perfect.
Okay, I'm talking on that external mic that I bought when I was Zooming all the time. So I'm not just using the computer. I'm using the higher level mic, which actually has to be 8KG, which you're not a fan of, right?
You're going to be on now. Your video's on now. Oh, talking to myself. Trying to figure out how to crop this here. All right, I'm almost there.
So, you watch Josh. Do you ever watch Josh's show or Jason out in Texas? Those two ham guys.
I do.
Is this what they do? They're zooming to get this thing to work. What do they do?
They use another software. My buddy from work told me about it, and I can't think of the name of it now. He's been kind of helping me with this. It's a little more of a pro. It looks and sounds better. So I'm just trying to figure out how to scale this. Properties. I got you in there. I'm just trying to crop you now. Get rid of all this extra stuff. I don't know if you can see the YouTube stream, but you're in the corner now.
Yeah, I've not even looked at the. Hey, let me go turn it on.
I got to figure out how to crop this. For some reason, it's not cropping.
Got to put my reading glasses on to see what I'm doing.
I don't blame you. Provide scaling. Canvas. Screen. All these people watching on YouTube tonight probably go, what the heck is going on here?
Oh, wait, this isn't... Wait, what's going on? I'm not seeing it.
You're not seeing it?
Maybe I need to refresh.
Why can't I crop this? Oh, I know why. I need to do that. So if I do back to zoom,
there we go.
I'm going to make you a little bit bigger there. Go back to this. Keep on moving the wrong one here. There we go. This is what I want. See, you see yourself there in the corner?
I do. I feel like I'm on an angle. I don't know why.
Part of it's cropping, and I haven't figured out why. I don't have the edges. But it definitely seems to work. I could put a font underneath you. I got like a little bit of a bar underneath, and I can't figure out how to get rid of it. And it's covering up
like
part.
A double echo. I got to figure out what's causing that.
Yeah, I'm getting that too. It's like I'm coming. I hear myself coming through your speakers. Talk again. Huh.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Sounds like I'm coming through your speakers.
I wonder if it has to do with it's coming through my computer.
Do you have headphones? Like cheap headphones? I gotta figure out.
I got headphones. Should I put those in instead?
Yeah, try that and see if that works.
They're the
Copy.
240s.
Beautiful.
KG 240s.
Rotate, fit to screen. Edit transformation. There we go. That's what I need. I need to crop bottom off. Oh, I figured out how to crop this off. Let me do 100. There we go. Now I'm making some headway there. Crop the right. 100. Into. Oops. Dang it. I cropped the bottom off. I'm making headway here. I don't know if you could you see it on the stream yet?
I'm looking at the stream. I'm hearing an echo still. I don't know why.
I am not hearing the echo now. The echo went away from me. I can't figure out how to get in that edit transformation. There we go. That's what I need. Oh, use the left.
Oh, you know why? I'm getting volume from the stream and I'm getting volume from the Zoom. I don't know how to turn one of them off.
Hit the mute on your on the YouTube. You can keep it running, but just hit the mute. And I think I got the cropping down. don't know if you can see that. Now, I'm going to add a font. Just like mine.
All right, that was it. That got rid of it.
All right, so that problem got fixed. Now, if you see the stream, you're almost the same size as I am. That took a lot of work, more than I thought. So now
Can
I'm gonna,
you hear me still?
Yeah, I got you fine, loud and clear.
Okay, because I can't hear myself through my speakers, but I can. But okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I can hear you good. It's nice and clear.
Sorry.
I wish I had a little more volume, but that will work. So let me try.
For me, I could turn my mic volume up if I need more.
That'd be great.
For sure. It's got a
All right.
volume. It's got a volume for the mic. Hang on a second.
These people watching on the
First off, I
poor
don't
stream
need that
tonight
mic.
is probably going, what is going on? So let's do some text here.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a little test if you don't mind.
Wow, you sound a lot better there. Whatever you just did.
Is this too loud?
No,
am I getting
not at
louder
all.
or softer?
No, that's perfect.
Okay, what I did is I brought the mic closer to my face. I'm about 2 feet. It was about 3.5. Is this better?
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
All right, well, I'll just keep it here. It's kind of like on my lap.
Did I spell it right?
I don't see anything. I see you.
Oh,
right
yeah,
now.
that something happened there. I got like 9 million windows open. So, yeah. All right, so let's do this. I don't know why that went like that. Oh, what happened to you? Oh, I know why. What happened to you? I just had you on here.
I know. I didn't do anything either.
Oh, that's why. Okay. I had a lot of fun.
You can still hear me though?
Yeah, I got you fine. I made a mistake here. Oop.
It's my call's WA6QXA.
Oh.
I'm not one of those lucky ones, W6.
Where am I? WA's.
It's a big font.
Yeah.
It's taking up the whole space.
Yeah, I know. I'm just
experimenting.
Yeah. I knew I screwed that up. I was like looking at something else. And I was like, am I spelling this right? Something doesn't seem right.
Yeah, my call sign's not right.
Yeah. I screwed that up. So how did I do this? Properties. WA6QXA. So now
There you go.
I'm gonna size this. Yeah, it's pretty busy.
Yeah, make it smaller.
Yeah, it's pretty busy, and it's right over the numbers there, so it's not like as clear as mine, but it's something I have to work on. Poor people watching the stream tonight.
That's
going,
cool. Yeah.
What the heck? Let me lose that audio from the radio. I wanted to do this offline, but you can kind of see it, or I can actually put it right here. Oh, that works out perfect.
Oh, look at there.
Yeah. And it even matches with the where the SD card is at, which I wasn't even trying to do. So go
Very
figure.
cool.
All right, so that seems to be working. I want to look at this on the video screen. That's not on my screen that has 15 million windows. Oh yeah, that looks pretty decent. That's not bad. I could probably.
We got about a. I was gonna say we got about a 3 or 4 second delay, don't we?
From YouTube, yeah. That's about as quick as I can get it. I can actually.
I think it's not a big deal.
Crop you over just a tad. I can crop this over just a tad. Clean that up a little bit. I have like 4 cameras going on right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and my CPU usage is up to 78%.
Not including the camera that I'm using, right?
I'm taking that in via Zoom. I screen grabbed it or whatever they call it. Okay, so let me go here. Now what I want to do, in theory, you shouldn't hear, you don't hear this, do you? You don't hear any static, do you?
No.
Okay, so if I do, let me do too many things at once. So I had to create a mix minus so you don't hear yourself coming back through, but you won't hear the radio either.
That's true.
Dismiss. Actually, that looks pretty decent. I'm pretty impressed. Your picture looks really good. You got a good camera. It's actually better than mine.
I think I told you that this, when I had to get a camera, all the Logitechs were sold out. So I went online, tried to find anything, and I saw this thing. I forget even the name brand, but it got major. You know, I got through, was it eBay or Amazon? I forget. But I think Amazon, I can't remember, one of the two. But it got really good reviews and a lot of them. And so I bought it. I think I paid $50 or $55 for it. So it served the purpose, you know?
It sounds really good. The audio, everything sounds good. You sound like you're in my office with me.
Well, my microphone's a pretty good mic. I know you're not an AKG fan, but that's what it is for my computer.
Yeah,
it's probably
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, I was gonna say it's about $170 mic for you know your computer. It goes in the USB port.
Where is that at in reflection to where your mouth is at? Is that what you're messing with your hand?
Yeah, I've got it right in front of my lap because it was on my desk table, which was like another 2 feet further. So I'm about 2 feet from it. But it also has a volume control, and I could crank it up louder if need be.
No, that sounds perfect. It doesn't have the presence. I'm hearing some room noise, but it sounds really good. I mean, this is a lot better than I thought. Maybe you can go back and watch this. Pretty impressed. So everybody,
I will.
Everybody watching on the stream, I apologize. We're doing a little test. I wanted to see. Me and Keith have been talking this for a couple weeks now. Adding his video in via Zoom, so it seems to be working. So if I hit the radio.
Hello, K6EGG. Do you have a copy, Keith? You probably don't have your radio on, though.
I have volume off on the radio. Okay. Should I turn it up?
Yeah, you're gonna get confused. It's gonna be an echo.
Do I turn the radio? Let me ask you this: do I turn the radio volume up and not turn the get rid of the headphones off my computer, or what do you suggest?
Let's just experiment around. I can turn your audio off from the Zoom, so we can act like you're not on Zoom right now, and you could just talk on the radio. Does that make sense?
Or I can just turn my volume down all the way on my computer where I won't hear the Zoom, or take my headphones off. Either way.
Yeah, and I could just talk to you on the radio like normal. Because I'm just trying to think of how I can do this. Because if you talk to me on the radio, and I send that radio back through Zoom to you, you're gonna die with echo. You're gonna be like trying to, with a delay.
Okay, so I'll take the headphones off. I won't worry about the volume from the Zoom and just go with the radio. Let's try that out for an experiment.
And you don't have to worry about listening to the Zoom. You know what I mean? I'm just taking the Zoom in, your audio, basically your video, and I could take your audio through the radio. Although when we're chatting like this, I can use the audio. It sounds incredible.
Okay, so I need to.
You just take your headphones off, basically.
Yeah, but I needed to talk to you. I need to talk on the radio like normal.
Yep, just like normal.
Okay,
and everybody.
Here we go.
And everybody watching on the stream can watch like normal, but you can see you in the face. In the corner here.
All right, I'm gonna do it.
Cool. Sorry, we're experimenting around here tonight.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you okay? Hold on, my mic over in the wrong spot. How's that? Is that better?
Oh yeah, you sound good now.
I forgot I pushed the ham radio mic out of the way because I wasn't using it, but now I'm using it, so you can probably see my setup. It's little bit cheesy, I guess. You know, it's like a standard musician's boom stand.
Hey, man, it works. That's all that matters. So the only thing I'm seeing that's weird is your audio isn't matching like mine with the video, but that's actually something I think I can tune in.
But you're hearing me live, or are you still hearing the delay?
No, what I'm taking right now is just the radio audio.
All right, cool. Yeah, this is pretty cool stuff.
So everybody watching on the stream tonight, what we're doing here is I'm taking Keith's video and inserting it into my stream here, so you can see him talk, you can watch him talk, and listen to him through the radio.
I wonder if there's anybody else out there on the frequency. This is WA6QXA. Anybody else out there? Hey, Alex. Are you listening to what's going on?
Yeah, I'm following it. I'm seeing it on YouTube.
All right. You want to join us?
No, that's all right.
How does it look, Alex?
Looks pretty good. I think it's great.
I still have 4 more squares I can work with, or 2 more, I should say.
Yeah, where's your zoom camera, Alex?
I just turned about the other one off of YouTube. What did you say, Keith?
Where's your zoom camera?
I have a what do you call it? An eyeball. It's called an eyeball camera, and I just put some new software. It's called Ubuntu Dragon on my computer, and I haven't found the stuff to do the video to access the eyeball. It's just that. Wait a minute, what are they called? It's called Blue. It's Blue by Blue Eyeball.
I've heard of those.
Okay, and it's awful slow. It's probably with my computer, but I've got to find the software to what do you call it to access it. Over.
Give me 1 second, Greg. I got to plug in my battery on my computer. It's going to die.
No problem. I'm just trying to work out some kinks here that I see. So those for you watching on the stream, apology for the weird technical stuff going on here. I'm just trying to add Keith WA6QXA live video. Welcome back. I did some little bit of adjustments on your video to match your size to me, so we're kind of like the same size, if that makes sense. Oop, you just disappeared there.
So do I need to have my Zoom camera mic still on, or no?
Just leave it on for now. I don't have it potted up. Right now, the only thing that's potted up on the stream is the radio.
All right, so I'm going to put the mic on the table, just get out of my way. But if we need it, I'll get it closer to me.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. Is my audio sounding okay?
Yeah, you sound awesome.
Hey, this is kind of fun.
Welcome to the stream. Now you get to have a camera in your face for an hour or whatever.
That's kind of cool. Salas is out there. He was like saying my thumbs up on it. Sounds like.
Well, this will be good. Just something to experiment around with. I've seen it. There's a net that Lou talks on, KM6 KS-FZX, I think. They're on 144.215. They have like 7 people all over the screen. I think I know how to do it, but I don't want to attempt it right now, obviously.
Through Zoom or through another software?
I think it's NetMeeting, but I'm not sure. I just did Zoom because I knew you had it and I had it, and I've done something similar to this when I tried that remote thing.
Well, when I Zoom, I can have kids, depending on how many people I have, all across the screen and stuff like that if I want to.
Yeah, I could probably just add that whole screen up and just be done with it, but then I'll lose the radio.
I was going to say, I don't know how to move them around like you manipulate them. That's a pretty cool feature.
Yeah, that's so what I did was, and so people are wondering on YouTube that's familiar with the streaming software OBS, I took Zoom in as a source, and you watch me crop Keith's picture up so it was pretty much exactly like mine in the corner, and I added a font. It was pretty straightforward. You guys saw the raw version of it, which is probably kind of annoying, so I apologize.
It's all an experiment, so it's all good.
Life is an experiment at this point.
But so far, it's pretty successful, I'd say.
Yeah, I'm very surprised on how clear your audio is. I mean, it's like broadcast quality. I can't wait to go back and listen to it from the stream from earlier. I would be because you sound like you're in the room with me. Other than you get a few little hiccups here and there.
So I'm listening to my radio from my external speakers. It's not bleeding over to you or anything, is it?
No, because I am taking my radio as the audio source, so we don't have an echo.
And I could turn my volume down a little bit on that too. That might be helpful.
It should make a difference.
All right, well, I'm turning it back up.
Yeah, so this is like we're talking like normal.
Very cool. This is fun.
Now, for those watching on the stream, I'm going to pot your mic up, just to let you know. And so if you can give me a 10 count or 5 count, you can see the delay between Zoom and the radio.
So go ahead and give a 10 count.
Sure.
Go ahead and give a 10 count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Earlier I felt it was about a 3 to 4 second delay. What are you finding?
Well, the Zoom itself is about 2.5 seconds. So that's what I was just testing right now. So your video and audio are coming via Zoom about 2 seconds later than the radio feed. That's actually, that's real time.
Gotcha.
This is pretty cool. Technology is amazing these days. You're doing your own TV broadcast and adding people in remotely like they're sitting here. You're just like you're sitting right next to me. Actually, this direction here.
Yeah, I feel like we're like on the Josh or the Jason show.
Now, in theory, let me try something for you. Could you see the Zoom stream still? Or is the Zoom meeting still?
Can I see the Zoom meeting still?
Yeah, you seeing me on my camera on Zoom right now?
Yeah, roger.
Let me try something here. What I'm going to try to do is give you the live version of my stream.
Compared to what?
So you can see what's coming almost real time.
I have about an S3 noise, but I'm keep getting these little spikes going up to like S7.
Let's see if I can. I'm trying to figure out how do you share the screen on here.
On what, for Zoom?
Yeah.
Hang on, I can tell you that. Let me go to Zoom real quick and I can help you with that.
That way you can monitor the stream without seeing much of a delay.
See, on the bottom, there's a thing called share screen. You don't see that on your Zoom? Like mine says, the very far left, mute, then it says stop. See, it has the video deal. It has participants, chat, share screen, record, reactions. But my version might be a little different than yours because mine's like the educator version.
I see it there. Stand by.
And I've learned those two little check marks. When I zoom my classes, I check those things.
Oh, I lost you there. Stand by. That's weird. Oh, I know why. You can probably see the stream now real time.
I'm like Casper.
Now I lost you for some reason.
Is it on my end?
No, I did it when I shared my screen. So do you see my OBS software now?
What do you mean your OBS software?
So if you're on Zoom, do you see something right now?
Oh, I'm not on Zoom. Give me a second. I'll go on it. What do you mean, like the one attenuator, whole level, time, all that kind of stuff, or what? Oh, very bottom, all those settings?
Yeah.
I do see all that.
I got to figure out how to unshare it now.
So now what's happening, if I'm talking, I guess I'm showing up, and when you're talking, you're showing up. I don't know.
All right, so that experiment did not work very well.
Well, it appears that I'm back.
Yeah, when I shared the screen, it made you disappear, so I don't want that to happen. So unfortunately, you're not going to be able to see the stream real time.
Oh, that's no big deal.
If I had another computer, I could probably do it, but it's just a little too much.
This is a start anyway, you know?
Oh, yeah, it'd be good for a net night or something weird like that, or a special presentation or something.
Or when it's completely dead where you're not going to just do this kind of thing.
And yeah, is anybody else on frequency? We're just sitting there chewing away. K6EGG for ID in the city of Chino.
And WA6QXA, Keith, Long Beach.
I know somebody's watching on YouTube right now. There's like 6 or 7 people watching. You got to be listening to frequency. Go ahead and jump in and say hi.
Are they watching live or can you tell?
They are watching live right now. I have analytics. And don't forget to hit that subscribe button.
And frequency in Chino Hill.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, good evening, gentlemen. This is Dave, November 3, Bravo 3 Victor in Chino Hill.
You talking to me, Greg?
And really, all I can hear is you guys.
Copy that. November 3. What was your call again? November 3 what?
November 3, Bravo, K, Victor, and 3D, KV.
I'm sorry, I have some noise here. November 3.
Bravo King Victor. BKV.
November 3, Bravo K Victor. Cool. And Chino Hills. I don't think Keith can hear you out there, but yeah, we're just sitting there. We have our normal, I wouldn't call it a net, but we always talk on this frequency here at night. We're also on YouTube at K6EGG Live, and I actually have Keith on his picture in the screen as well. So welcome aboard.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I can't hear Keith. I actually stumbled over you last night, I think, on my radio. I just got a 705, so I'm new to 2-meter sideband. And I caught your stream last night, and I was watching your stream up until when you said if there's anybody around to pop on. So I've been watching the stream for a little bit.
Excellent. That's why we're here. So it's great to have you pop on. What was your name again?
The name here is Dave, Delta Alpha, Victor Echo.
What's happening, Dave? So you said you just got a 2-meter radio? 2-meter sideband radio?
Yeah, that's for Roger. I just got a IC-705. So it's the only radio they had in the store, and I wanted to do something for field day this year. I haven't had an HF radio in a long time.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm hearing that it's very hard to find new radios these days. I think mainly because of there's a chip shortage or something like that. But it's nice to have you aboard. It's nice that you're able to snag a radio. I know somebody was looking for a 9700. I think ham radio outlet's completely out of them.
Yeah, they were pretty much out of everything when I went down there. I had my sight set on a 7100. That way I could have, UHF, VHF, play around a little bit with sideband, have full power on HF. But all they really had in stock was the 705. It's a nice little radio. I'm pretty happy with it. If the switch should have more power.
You can always get an amplifier.
Yes, that's very true, but they're all out of amplifiers. Nobody seems to have any amplifiers in stock anywhere that I've been able to find.
Well, I'm possibly looking to get rid of one of mine, but I haven't decided yet for sure if I was going to sell it. But it definitely is hard to find electronics these days. I'm pretty sure I bought the last Mirage B320G from ham radio outlet because I saw them disappear off their website, at least for being in stock. What type of antenna are you running there?
Well, you're going to laugh, and this is probably why I can't hear Keith. I'm in a condo, so I'm, kind of antenna challenged here, and I am running a MFJ mag mount on a metal filing cabinet.
Well, it's working down the city of Chino, so that might be probably why you can't hear Keith. And Keith, if you could still hear, if you're still listening, Dave out in Chino Hills, N3BKV, he's in a condo and he's running a mag mount on top of a file cabinet.
Roger that. Yeah, I can't hear him at all.
Yeah, he said he can't hear you at all. But you're making a trip down here. I lived in a condo for... if you know the Chino area off of Riverside Drive in San Antonio, and I was also challenged in the antenna world. So what part of Chino Hills are you in?
Yeah, I'm kind of new, so this is my wife's condo. We were living in Santa Monica and just decided to move out here. Her renter moved out, and we got a little tired of paying crazy rent in Santa Monica. So we're over off of, we're like in the Lee Park, whatever they call that, the Lee Park Condo Society or condominium community.
What are the cross streets there? And yeah, Santa Monica's brutal for rent. Actually, anywhere in LA County almost is.
Yeah, it's funny. I drive it, but I don't really think about what the cross streets are. But we're right across from the Costco. That's probably the closest landmark that I can think of.
Yeah, you actually have some elevation out there too. So, do you have any access to your attic at all?
I haven't gone up there yet to really see how it's laid out. I've got a chameleon antenna, I think it's the MAF Lite. So it has a vertical component and then a counterpoint. But I'll tell you, on HF, I don't get out too well. Probably the best I've done, we went up to Chino Hill State Park this weekend. I did a POTA activation, first time ever. That was fun. And I was able to get out, but I think the 5 to 10 watts, depending on if I'm running an external battery on this or not, is really not enough power.
Yeah, man, I know your struggles with living in a condo. I lived in a condo for about 10 years, and I tried putting up antennas and doing all kinds of weird stuff with mag mounts and trying to get creative with things to get out, and it was really frustrating knowing that I know I could put a big stick up and make it work, but I wasn't allowed to do that. So especially in the HF world, you need some space to put up an antenna to get out. But hopefully, maybe if you can find some room in your attic, you could throw up like a X50A or something like that. I had one in my attic for a time, and it seemed to help out a lot.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to check it out. I can see the access panel for it in one of our bedrooms. I just haven't gone up there yet to see what's up there. I don't think there's going to be a lot of space though.
You never know. It might be, if there's enough space to put a more base antenna in there, that might help out a lot more. You'll get a lot of SWR, but your receive will probably be a little better, and you'll definitely transmit a little more with gain.
Yeah, how am I doing over there as far as like what signal level am I coming in at?
You can actually, if you're watching the stream, you can see it for yourself. You're roughly around an S1. Your audio is loud, but your signal is not doing too well, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah, that's good to know. I'm looking here at the stream, but obviously things are delayed, so I couldn't tell when it's my signal or when it's your signal, so I've just been concentrating on the radio.
Yep, I got you. I understand. I appreciate that, because some people end up watching the stream and it's like a 2-second delay of a conversation. I'm sure Keith can attest to that. I know he's done that just to hear himself come back. But thanks for stopping by tonight. Don't forget to subscribe. We're on. I try to come on a couple days a week for streaming. I know Keith. He's on pretty much every night. Sometimes they're in the mornings as well. So I'd love to have somebody new aboard, and you could probably hear Rob and Andy when they come on. They're over Norco and Riverside. So you have a good evening there. This is Greg, K6EGG from the city of Chino.
Okay, thanks, Greg. And I just cranked up the compressor. I don't know if that's going to help my signal at all. But I'm going to clear, and I'll go back to watching the stream. But thanks for letting me pop on and chat a little bit. This is November 3.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him at all, Greg. Is he still talking?
Listening on YouTube.
Copy that. Yeah, Keith, he tried to listen to you after you changed the compressor setting. You just weren't making it over. But being where you're at and the setup you have, it's difficult to get out, man. I know that struggle. So, yeah, Keith, that's a bummer you couldn't hear him. Be nice to have somebody coming on more often and stuff.
Yeah, it is a struggle when you're in condos, isn't it?
I felt like I was in radio prison, to be honest with you.
I wonder if he has any like gutters or anything like that where he can do a right angle on that mag mount and plaster it on his gutter. That's what I was doing at my school for a while till I found out that I could actually put it on top of the roof. It was corrugated steel roof.
Well, he's listening, so maybe he'll pop in and interject. But it sounds like he's got I think he said something about what's it called, a file cabinet. I don't know if it's outside or not, but I know my condo complex was super strict about having anything outside.
Even like a little 3-footer?
Yeah, go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, can you defend here? I think my QSO on the frequency, and hey, Steve, you're a natural, let me tell you.
Well, thank you. How's it going, Gabe?
Well, pretty good. Yeah, I have a regular QSO with a guy who works with over the phone, so everything's so nice. So while I was talking to him, I watched the streaming. So it was pretty interesting watching these guys, using the technology to get Keith on the upper right-hand corner.
Well, it's all Greg's doing. He's the techie guy over there. And so, he's putting his chops to good use.
Yes, he's definitely a whiz at doing the Zoom video thing. So, and I'm looking, I'm bouncing up around, that's 4 or that's 5. That's pretty good. At least I'm getting out. Yeah, but when I was getting, communicating with you before, I was only putting out 10 watts. I was amazed to hear that I could still be heard. It was kind of like in the noise, but at least I was getting through.
Are you on your 97 right now? 9700?
Yes, I'm on my 9700 right now.
I can barely hear you, by the way.
You can't hear Gabe very well?
I can hear him. But he's kind of mixed in with the noise.
Okay, I'm up at full power now. How am I doing now?
Yeah, that's a lot better there.
So do you know Gabe, Greg?
My situation here, instead of, I'm not exactly in RF prison, but I got neighbors that like to keep an eye on my antennas.
Yeah, we talked the other night. I think it was Sunday night, if I'm correct, Gabe.
Yeah, we talked, I was here on Sunday night, that's right. Yeah.
You got complaining neighbors, huh?
Yeah, the guy in the back doesn't like the antennas, and he knows the codes and all that stuff, so I just need to make sure I'm following the city code.
Is there city code about having antennas up?
Well, I'm allowed to have 2 antennas. So I got an R8 and I got a VHF UHF antenna on the roof. So that's all you can see. So that's what we got going here.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you had a city ordinance on antennas.
Yeah, they only allow 2 antennas. I could probably find it if I want to, but I just haven't gotten to that stage yet.
Does a lot of cities have that kind of ordinance?
Yes, a lot of them do, a lot of them don't. It really depends on where you're at. So we just have, I didn't find out about this until after we got in here, but, you just gotta, I'm just, playing it safe. I used to have, when I was in Florida, I had a lot more antennas, but now I'm stuck to 2, so that R8 gives me my HF and my VHF UHF antenna, allows me to get on 2 and 440.
There's a ham operator. There's like 3 ham operators within a quarter mile from me, and they have antenna farms. So maybe the laws aren't as strict in Long Beach where I live.
Yeah, there's a couple of hams. Like when I go down the Ball Road, there's one guy who's got a great antenna farm on his roof, and he's in the same city, and no one complains about that. So it's just you gotta. Live with your neighbors, I guess.
So that's the bottom line. If nobody complains, everything's fine. But if somebody complains, then you got to deal with it.
Yep, that's right. That's definitely a QSL. Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Hey, so on Reflect, I guess I'd like to talk about D-Star every now and then, but on Reflector 14 Charlie, it looks like they got a new repeater that is up in a little bit south of the Bay Area, I think. I've heard a bunch of guys talking on that repeater, and they were testing all that stuff. So maybe that'll bring some more activity to 14 Charlie.
How soon did that get on board?
Just in the past week, I talked with one of them yesterday, and I heard them testing it late last week, I believe it was. So they've had that repeater on before, but they moved it because they were having some type of RF problem.
Yeah, because Monday morning I was on B-Star on your repeater, and yeah, a gentleman came back to me he said Monterey County, and we talked for a couple of minutes. So I guess that was because of that repeater you're talking about, or that reflector?
Yeah, I believe so. That very well could have been. I think it's in Monterey County. I'm not 100% sure. I have to look it up. I just haven't had the time to really, jump into it lately. This has been a busy week, and that Monday holiday's thrown my week off, so I'll have a day or two here. But then my wife got me doing stuff, so I got a lot of stuff going on this week.
I know how that goes. But yes, this guy was Monterey County, so maybe that's what you're referring to. Yeah, I got to speak to him. It's funny, I just kind of said, this is WA6QXA listening, and he came back to me, and so we had a good little conversation.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. One of the guys, I talked to a guy on HT from that repeater. He was out having lunch, and he was testing it. So he was walking along. He was fade in and out every now and then, but an HT to a repeater that was 10 miles away, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, so why is it so quiet tonight? Where's Fred? He didn't take off to Hawaii, did he?
A little after 9 o'clock. Yeah, it is quiet tonight. I'm not really sure, Fred was on for just a minute or two, and after the bozo net, and then he left.
Okay, is there bozo net on this frequency?
The bozo net is 144.240. It's on Sunday nights and Wednesday nights from 7 to 8.
That's, you said Sunday and Wednesday?
Yeah, roger that. 144.240 on Sundays and Wednesdays. Typically, we go to 144.270 on those days, Sundays and Wednesdays, so we don't bleed over, because we were bleeding over on them. But on Sunday, the net controller is Garden Grove, so he's fairly close, and we definitely bleed on him. But on Wednesdays, the net controller, like Jim was doing it tonight, he's like in Loma Linda. And then there's Pat, which was helping him out, which is out in the Riverside County, too. So we didn't feel like we were going to be bleeding over on them so much, so we went ahead and came back down here.
Okay, well, I'll have to see if I can get in the shack during this time. I've heard of the bozo net in the past, but I've never really participated in it, and that was mainly because I just got the 7900 back in July, so I've only been fiddling around with 2-meter sidebands since a couple of months after I got that radio.
All right, well, my recommendation is that they'll issue you a bozo number. You say, I need to get a bozo number, I'm new, and they'll issue a number, and so when you check in the future, you don't say your call or nothing, you just yell out your bozo number. Like I'm 853, so I'll say 853, 853, and they'll come back to me and say, all right, thanks for checking in, blah, 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 then I talk to you for a minute or two, then they go on to the next guy, so it's one of those kind of nets where, you can check in and bail out within 5 minutes, or you can hang out for the whole hour and listen to everybody else. It's your choice. But I've been on some of those nets where I hung out for 2 hours straight just to say my call sign, so it's not one of those.
Okay, well, that's good to know. Did you ever listen to the red-eye net on the Keller Peak repeater?
No, but I did do the insomnia net on the wind systems. That starts, I think, like 10 p.m. or something like that. Maybe it's 11 p.m. I forget.
Okay, yeah, I've heard of that net too, but on the Keller Peak they have a 10 o'clock red-eye net. That usually ends by 11, and then they have a trucker's net. And the trucker's net is usually run by a guy in Arizona because they have Echo Link hooked up to the repeater during that time. So, guys just check in from all over the place for that. I listen to it every now and then. I've checked into it a couple of times too. It's an interesting net.
Roger that. Go ahead, Greg. Take it over.
Sorry, I was actually taking advantage of some time when you were talking. I I tweaked your video a little bit, kind of cropped out some of the black area that was in from Zoom, but yeah, just kind of messing with some stuff tonight here on here on the stream, doing it live. So hopefully these settings will stay. If we do this again or somebody else pops in, we can add them to the video as well. So this is kind of nice. I'm not the only one that has to sit in front of a camera now. How about that, Keith?
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
I feel bad for Gabe, man. I lived with my parents till I was 24, and I was kind of restricted on what I can do with putting up antennas. And then I ended up moving into an apartment complex, and then later a condo complex where I was restricted. I purposely looked for this house. I know your situation is obviously different. It was a newer house. I didn't have association. And as far as the city is concerned, I can put up whatever I want within reason.
Yeah, the last time I had any problems was about 5 years ago. And I know that they passed, the Congress has passed some type of law that they're supposed to, allow, be a little bit more lenient on ham radio operators putting up antennas. So I might look into that just to see if anything's changed. I've got an idea I want to put up like an R6000 or something like that, a 2-meter 440, 1.2 gig antenna, and I want to put it up at the peak of the roof. So if I wind up doing that, I'm going to check on the ordinances, see if there's any problems or issues with that. But if nothing's changed, I'll have to take down my VHF, UHF antenna and put that one up. But that'll be okay. That'll be a fair trade. Then, of course, well, yeah, so as long as they can only see 2 antennas, it's okay. This is Kilo Oscar 6 November.
Excellent. And for me, I think I'm going to call it a night. Although, Keith, if you can stay on the Zoom for a few minutes, we could sign off on YouTube together. But Gabe, it was great talking to you again tonight. I feel your pain, brother. It just hurts emotionally, because I know I really wanted to put up antennas, and especially, being in the hobby we're in, having an antenna is huge. And same thing with Dave, he's kind of restricted on what he can do for his hobby. It hurts. So anyways, have a good night there. And if Dave, you're still listening, have a good night. This is Greg, K6EGG from the city of Chino.
Okay, very good. Yeah, it was fun. And it was fun checking out Keith. Keith, you're definitely a natural. Let me tell you. So you look very comfortable behind that mic. So we'll catch you guys next time. Do you want to say something to me there, Greg?
No, I don't. I was kind of signaling to Keith.
Okay, very good. So, gentlemen, we'll catch you next time on the net, and we'll see you. This is K6 and Clear. 73.
All right, Gabe, great talking to you. We'll talk to you soon. 73 to you also, WA6QXA. So we're going to sign off.
Stay on the, let's go migrate back to Zoom.
Roger.
All right, now you're potted up on the, your microphone from your computer is potted up on the stream. It is very, very, oh, I got to wait for you to put your headphones on. Sorry about that. Go ahead there. Go ahead, take it if you want.
Yeah, pretty quickly. We're gonna. He wants to just do a go quick test on this Zoom, and then I'm gonna call quits for the night. So I'm gonna get off the radio.
Okay, adios.
All right, now 73 to WA6QXA. We're clear.
Oh, breaking up there. You still there? Still there, Keith?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Am I loud enough?
Yeah, you sound loud. You sound great. That's a huge microphone.
Okay, I got the microphone pretty close to me. Yeah, it's like an old school looking microphone.
That thing is like you'd see on the Tonight Show or something. I can't see it. The background's killing me. Oh.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
You're gone now. There you go. Now I got you. Yeah, that's like one of those RCA ones. And we're still live, just to let you know, so careful what you're saying. I wonder if you can somehow use the same microphone you're using for your radio to your computer.
How would I hook it up to the computer? Not sure. So where it would do both, or what? Are you suggesting?
Careful with the microphone is like super loud now. Your Zoom mic.
Oh well, let me back it off. Okay, yeah. I didn't realize that. Is that better?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just saying for if we wanted to do like a show kind of like this and then talking the radio, you wouldn't have to be flipping back and forth between microphones, and you'd have a little more presence probably. It's just an idea. I'm kind of getting tired. I've been streaming for 6 hours.
Yeah, I don't know. I would have to, if I could figure out how to wire. I wouldn't. It's a little bit above my grade to be able to wire that where it would work on my radio and my computer at the same time. I don't know how I'd do that.
Yeah, to figure out something. But yeah, this sounds pretty good. I mean, this is broadcast quality. It sounds like you're here with me. You can actually take over the stream if you wanted to.
So let me get this straight. Are we still on YouTube, or we're just strictly Zooming?
No, we're still YouTube, and you know what? Let me pull off the stream. I could just chat with you real quick off the stream. So,
alrighty.
Everybody, let me do this. I'm gonna pull you off the air real quick. Everybody watching on the stream, thank you for joining in. Really appreciate. We tried some new stuff tonight. One of which is getting Keith in there, WA6QXA, on the stream in the right-hand corner. Hopefully, we can kind of utilize that in the future for future use. And everybody have a good night, and I'll talk to you in probably tomorrow night or late tomorrow afternoon. Have a good evening. This is Greg, K6EGG, and don't forget to hit that subscribe button.